The Adventures of PC 49 by Alan Strangs, being another incident in the career of Police Constable Archibald Barclay Willoughby, with Brian Reese, Joy Shelton, Leslie Perrins, and Eric Phillips. This week's adventure, The Case of the Perfect Fiddle.
For Pete's sake, 49, will you shut up and let a fella get some sleep?
Oh, what the dickens is this place supposed to be? A section house for unmarried policemen or a blasted zoo? Pack it in, will you, Barclay Willoughby, or Bill and me'll get up and do you proper.
What's got into 49 anyway?
Yeah, he heard a record of Heifetz or Chrysler or someone and decided to take up the fiddle.
Then he'd better decide to put it down again. Lively. Listen, Nero, Tom and I have just come off 12 hours straight duty.
Yeah, if you don't chuck it and let us get a bit of shut-eye...
We'll bend that screech box right round your lug holes.
I'll make him listen. Reach down and get your boots, Bill.
Okay, I'm loaded. Got yours?
Yeah, wait till I give the word. Right, let him have it.
Boy, steady, you clots. Mind my violin.
I'll shove the blooming thing down your throat if you start that infernal noise again.
What chance have I got of becoming a proficient violinist if I have no place to practice?
I've got the perfect place for you to practice, pal.
Oh, have you, Bill? Where?
In the middle of the blasted Sahara Desert. Now go away and let respectable policemen sleep.
And take that instrument of torture with you.
You're nasty common slops, that's all you are.
Get out of here, you...
Okay, I'm going. I'll go down and practice in the common room. No culture, no appreciation. That's the trouble.
I tell you, Porter, I'm sure there's something in my flat.
What sort of a thing, Miss Carr?
Something uncanny. Making a horrid, low moaning sound like a...
Like a what?
Well, a banshee.
Oh, well, we'll soon see. Come on.
I just come home from the office and got my key out to open my door when... Listen, there it is again.
It's a cat. You must have left your windows open.
I'm sure I didn't. Here's the key.
I got my fast key, thanks. What the blazes is it?
Ah, hello, Joan.
Archie, what on earth are you doing with that violin?
Practicing, darling. I tried down at the flop house, but they threw boots at me. Then I tried in the common room, and they threw cups of tea over me. So then I came here, just as well I had your spare key. Now, I've almost got this exercise right. Listen.
Oh, no, not again.
Shall I throw something at him, miss?
No, thanks, Porter. Sorry you've been troubled.
Okay, Miss Carr, but if you need me, just shout.
I will.
Now, do listen to this bit, Joan.
Archie, stop that din at once.
Now, don't say you're going to turn on me, Joan.
Listen, my pet, I've been in love with you for over 3 years now.
As long as that, it seems only yesterday since...
3 long years of murder, robbery, blackmail, arson, kidnapping, larceny, and what have you. But this is one crime I will not stand for.
Crime? I don't follow.
You will, Paganini. Now get this straight. No more fiddling.
But, Joan, if only you'd give me a chance to explain.
Okay, you've got 1 minute. You better make the best of it.
Well, this violin was the property of Fiddler Patchett.
Who's Fiddler Patchett?
He's a busker who does a bit of pocket picking as a sideline.
Well?
Well, this Fiddler Patchett fell foul of Birdie Snipe.
Not another fiddler.
Birdie's a fiddler, but not a violinist. If you get what I mean.
I get it. Go on.
Well, Birdie Snipe was recently charged with breaking and entering the home of Lord Falconbridge and stealing the Melton manuscript.
Oh, I read about the Melton manuscript. That's the priceless parchment.
Papyrus.
All right, papyrus. It's the one they found in Carmen Ra's tomb in Egypt, isn't it?
That's the one. It's said to be the first authentic record of Cleopatra's life story.
Hence the pyramids. But why the fiddle?
I'm trying to explain, darling. This Birdie Snipe was charged with pinching the Melton manuscript. But while he was out on bail awaiting his trial, he laid information that Fiddler Patchett had picked his pocket at the dog races. We picked up the fiddler that night and found Birdie Snipe's wallet on him. So Fiddler went away to Parkhurst for a year's vacation.
When do we get to the fiddle? This fiddle?
We're coming to it now. You see, Mrs. Patchett...
The fiddler's wife?
That's her. Well, Mrs. Patchett has 3 kids. Fiddler left her a bit on the short side of what it takes to buy rations for 3 children, so I...
Bought Fiddler's violin from her, eh?
Only for a $5, Joan. But you really needed the money. Fiddler can buy it back when he comes out, but in the meantime, I thought...
You thought what?
Well, I heard a wonderful record on the wireless. Max Carousel playing. So I thought, here's the chance to give Joan a big surprise.
And you certainly did that. When I came to that door, I thought that...
No. I meant the police concert. It's only 2 weeks away, and if I practice really hard...
Not here, you won't.
Oh, Joe.
I like this place. Flats aren't easy to get. And if you start that devilish din again, I'll be asked to leave.
Okay. You're all against me. It's a plot. But I'll show you. I'll show the whole blinking pack of you. Just you wait and see.
Morning, Inspector.
Morning, Rog. Anything new?
One of our boys picked up Birdie's snipe again last night.
Good. What's the charge this time?
Receiving. Had several items of jewellery in his possession which appear on a list of stolen property. He says he found them and was on the way here to pass them over when he was picked up.
Yes, he can tell that to the magistrate.
He's a slippery customer. He beat his hands down on that Melton manuscript case.
Nevertheless, he was guilty.
He hadn't got the manuscript on him when we nabbed him.
So his KC was at pains to point out. Birdie snipe with a KC. And who paid Sir Charles Penrose to defend him? Will you tell me that?
Probably the collector who put him up to the job of pinching the manuscript.
Well, let's go down to the cells and see what sort of a song Mr. Birdie Snipes decided to sing this morning. Come on.
I'd give a month's pay to fit him on that manuscript charge.
Save your money. As you say, the confounded document's probably in the hands of some crooked collector by now.
Good morning, sir. Morning, Sergeant.
Hello there, Constable.
Morning, jailer. Where have we got Birdie Snipe?
Cell number 7, sir. He's been carrying on something awful. Such language.
What about?
Well, he'll probably tell you about that himself, Sarge.
7. Here we are. Open up, Constable. Now then, Snipe, what have you got to say for yourself this time?
Don't come that high-handed stuff with me, Wilson.
Let's have a civil tongue from you, my lad.
Civil? Ha, that's rich. After what I've been putting up with since 6 o'clock this morning.
Why, what's your complaint?
I'd been nabbed straight up. I made no trouble. I'll come along here quiet as you please. But the days of torture are over, and I won't stand for another minute of it.
Torture? What's the man raving about?
Talk sense, Snipe.
It's more than flesh and blood can stand. I tell you, it's driving me crackers. I'll complain to the Prisoners' Aid Society. Cruelty to criminals, that's what it is.
Do you think we ought to get the divisional surgeon to have a look at him, Rog?
Might be an idea.
Oh, what the blue blazes is that?
There it is again, the same tune all the time it goes on.
Oh, this is fantastic. Come on, let's see what's going on here.
All right, Constable. Lock that cell again.
Right, Sarge.
It's coming from cell number 11, sir. Down at the end.
Suffering cats, what on earth have they got in there?
We'll soon see. Funny, door's unlocked.
49! What the devil do you think you're doing?
Oh, good morning, sir. I'm practicing for the police concert. I've almost got it right, sir. Listen.
Constable, stop that hellish din at once.
Hellish, sir? Well, I couldn't find anywhere else to practice, so...
Out you go, 49.
Oh. Yes, Sarge. Just going, sir. Good morning, all.
Bravo, Max. You're magnificent. With a technique like that, I wonder you bother yourself with criminal affairs.
I am Max Carousel. My music is impeccable, Sir Charles. So impeccable it bores me. Once a violinist has reached my standard of perfection, he seeks other interests. It is in that connection I asked you to come to my apartment this morning.
What do you want me for this time?
Sir Charles Penrose, K.C., is considered as highly in legal circles as I am in the world of music.
You flatter me, Max.
He is also a man to whom money means more than professional integrity.
Not so flattering.
But equally true. Et maintenant to business. Recently, I paid you an extremely high fee for defending a creature called a snipe against a charge of housebreaking.
Yes, I must admit that getting Birdie Snipe off was a stroke of pure genius. No other counsel could have done it. He stole the Melton manuscript, all right. Though what he did with it, even I couldn't find out.
He bungled the job. And now he's been arrested again on another charge.
What is it this time?
L'idiot bought some stolen jewelry.
And they've nabbed him for receiving?
Oui. I want you to get him off.
What, again?
It is vital.
It'll be a lot harder. And it'll cost a great deal more.
How much more?
Oh, let's see. 1,500 last time. Shall we say 3,000? Plus my out-of-pocket expenses. 2,000 of it in cash.
No wonder you are a rich man, Sir Charles.
There's nothing to stop you going elsewhere, you know.
I need you in this matter. I agree the fee.
Splendid. Then you'd better tell me the facts.
Very well. You know I've made a great deal of money with my music. Concert tours, recordings, broadcasts.
Yes, that's common knowledge.
But now, as I have said, music bores me. Strangely enough, so does money. I have found a greater interest, that of the connoisseur. For instance, I have the Lungana ruby.
The Lungana ruby? But that was stolen from the Bandwa temple in Indochina in 1940.
Exactly. It was stolen at my instructions.
Well, I'll be...
Among my other possessions is the Gainsborough Stargazer.
Cut from its frame at Tarragon Castle in 1943.
Correct. The famous Black Pearls of Yazawa, the Chaucer Diary.
Good Lord. But what's the use of them to you? You can't show them to your friends. You can't even disclose that you possess them.
It is enough that they are mine. But I, Max Carousel, possess what no other man can own.
I see. But how does all this connect with this fellow Birdie Snipe?
He was recommended to me as one who could lift the Milton manuscript. I came over from Paris to commission him to do the task, and then went back to await results. When I returned to collect the treasure, I found the idiot already in prison and charged with its theft.
But the police didn't find the manuscript on him when they arrested him.
Oh, of course not. He had already hidden it.
Well, I got him out on bail for you. You should have got the manuscript on him then.
He refused to pass it over to me until he was cleared of the charge at the Old Bailey.
A shrewd bird, eh?
While he was on bail, he took the manuscript from its hiding place. Then, like a fool, went to the greyhound races where someone picked his pocket.
Yes, I saw that in the papers. Man called Fiddler Patchett lifted Snipe's wallet, didn't he?
And, of course, you can guess what was in that wallet.
Not the manuscript.
See, the Milton manuscript. But when the police recovered the wallet, it was not there.
Don't tell me this cheap pickpocket didn't realize its value and destroyed it.
Patchett, Fiddler Patchett, as they call him, is no cheap pickpocket.
You know him?
He was a student at the Conservatoire in Paris with me over 20 years ago. A brilliant pupil who sacrificed his career to drink. He found it simpler to use his magnificent fingers for picking pockets. I chose him to help Snipe on this little job of burglary, but he got drunk and failed to turn up.
I see. So when he found the manuscript in Snipe's wallet, he knew its value?
Precisely. I have no doubt he intended to make me pay through the nose for it. But Snipe lost his head, reported his loss, and Patchett was convicted. And now Snipe says that unless I get him off, he'll tell the whole story to the police.
And with Fiddler Patchett doing time in Parkhurst, you can't get at him to find where the manuscript is.
That is the position. But Snipe tells me if I get him free, he will find some way of contacting Patchett and doing a deal.
Right. The first thing for me to do is to get Snipe bail. Then we can find out exactly how he proposes to go about contacting Patchett.
Get that manuscript back for me, Sir Charles, and I'll double your fee. Indeed, I'll treble it.
By Jove, Max, I think I'll take you up on that.
Archibald Barclay Willoughby, this is the end of a beautiful romance. Every time I come back to this flat, you're murdering that tune. Those strings sounded better when they were inside the cat. I put up with it for 10 days now. And... Archie, you're not even listening to me.
What did you say, darling?
Briefly, that if you don't stop that vile din, I'll give you back your ring and get myself engaged to a man who plays the bagpipes or works a road drill.
Ah, but Joan, the police concert's the day after tomorrow. I simply must practice. I'm still far from perfect, you know.
Well, you're not going to practice this evening. Come on, we're going to the pictures. You'll just have time to see the main feature before you go on duty.
Ah, well, all right.
Well, you're not going to bring that thing with you.
Of course I am. I might get a chance of a few minutes' practice before I muster.
Well, if you must. Come on. Oh, I hope the big picture hasn't started. Come on, hurry, darling.
Now, what's he doing there?
What's who doing where?
That character on the other side of the road. Looks as if he's watching your block of flats. Let's walk across.
Well, do you know him?
Sure I know him. That's Birdie Snipe. Out on bail on a receiving charge. He fronts at the Old Bailey on Monday. Flying high, too. He's got Sir Charles Penrose, KC, defending him again.
Well, he's entitled to choose his own counsel, isn't he?
But he's not entitled to hang about in a suspicious manner outside my girlfriend's flat. Hello there, Birdie. Out of the cage again, I see.
You got nothing on me, none of you. It was a frame-up.
Time will tell, chum. Anyway, what are you loitering about here for?
I ain't loitering. I'm just resting.
Well, go and rest somewhere else.
Okay, copper. Here, what's the idea of the fiddle? You taking up music?
As a matter of fact, Birdie, I'm playing a solo at the police concert.
Go on, you don't say.
I certainly do say. I hope to knock 'em dead.
If they don't get in first. Come on, Archie.
Here. I've seen that fiddle case before somewhere. Don't it belong to Fiddler Patchett?
It did, but I acquired it at enormous cost from the fiddler's wife. So long, Birdie.
Half a minute, Copper. If it's not a rude question, how much did you pay for that fiddle?
It is a rude question. I paid a £5. Why?
I was just thinking, poor old fiddler will be lost without his violin when he comes out of stir.
You should worry. You put him there for pinching your wallet.
Don't rub it in, I just got the needle to him. I wish I hadn't. I tell you what, Copper, I'll give you 6 nicker for that fiddle here and now. £1 profit on your deal, how's that?
Nothing doing. Anyway, why are you so interested?
Well, I thought if I sent it down to Parkhurst to my old pal Fiddler, they might let him play in the prison band.
They've got more than enough fiddlers in Parkhurst already. No sale, Birdie.
Well, they won't let me do my duty to my old China. It's not my fault, is it?
And you say he's got the violin with him now, Snipe?
That's right, Mr. Carousel.
Where is he taking it, do you know?
Well, I reckon he's taking it down to the Copper's flop house with him. And if you expect me to break in there and get it, you've got another think coming. Who's that?
Oh, ça va. It's only your counsel, Sir Charles Penrose.
Oh.
Hello there, Snipe. Any luck, Max?
Bad luck, mostly. Snipe got into touch with Patchett through another old lag, and for a consideration which has been deposited with his wife, Patchett disclosed the hiding place of the manuscript.
Good. Where is it?
Not so good. It's concealed inside Patchett's violin.
Well, where's the violin?
A blinking copper bought it all for Mrs. Patchett just after Fiddler went inside. I found out this copper practices every night at his girl's place, so I hung about outside her flat, hoping they'd go out so as I could bust in and snitch it.
Well, what stopped you?
He took the blinking thing with him. He's going to play it at the police concert on Thursday night.
The police concert, eh? Now, that's very interesting.
It's infuriating. Of all the people in the world who could have bought that violin, it has to be a policeman.
Wait a minute, Max. How long since you did a charity show?
I never play for nothing. Any more than you would appear in court for nothing.
However, I think it would be a very good idea for you to offer to appear at Q Division's concert.
What is this?
Cecil Wilson would leap at the chance of getting a world celebrity like you.
What's behind all this interest for the success of the police concert?
My dear Max, I'm only interested in getting hold of the Melton manuscript for you.
What's in your mind, Sir Charles?
Listen, this clod of a constable...
PC 49 he is, Archibald Berkeley Willoughby.
This amateur fiddler will be highly flattered if you offer to play a duet with him.
Vous êtes fou? Me play a duet with a gut-scraping imbecile?
Wait. If you did make the offer, you will need to rehearse with him here in this apartment.
Aha. I begin to see.
Then, before he leaves, it should be a simple matter for you to distract his attention for sufficient time to place his violin in your case and your violin in his case.
What? And let him walk out of here with my priceless Stradivarius? Oh, c'est incroyable.
Nevertheless, you'd be wise to give it some thought. It's extremely unlikely any harm would come to your violin. Why, he'd no sooner get back to his quarters before he'd realize a mistake had been made than he'd come back here, hot foot, to return your instrument and claim his own.
Ah, yes. And meanwhile, I have had a regrettable accident with his violin.
Of course. It'll only cost a few pounds to replace his shattered fiddle with a better one. He will be happy, you'll be happy with your manuscript, and I shall be extremely happy with a nice fat fee in my pocket.
Yeah, and what about me?
You will be extremely lucky if you get off that receiving charge, my friend.
You wanted me, Inspector?
Yes, right, old man. Come in. I want you to meet Monsieur Max Carousel.
Not the famous violinist.
One of the world's greatest.
This is a privilege, sir.
Charmed to meet you, Mr.
Right, Detective Sergeant Wright.
Now, how's this for a bit of news, right? Monsieur Carousel has offered his services for our police concert tomorrow night.
Really? Oh, that's grand. So we'll have 2 violinists on the program.
Not if I can help it, we won't.
Oh, mais oui, certainement, Inspector. I have heard of this budding genius you have. Number 49, is it not?
That's the one.
It is my suggestion, indeed I must insist on it, that apart from my own item, I play a duet with him.
Lord bless my soul.
49's just come off duty, sir. I saw him in the canteen a moment ago.
Then I wonder if you would be so good as to ask him to come sometime this afternoon to my suite at Aldridge's Hotel. Then perhaps we can decide upon the item we should play together.
I'll go right away, sir. 49 will be staggered by this bit of news.
Oh, and tell him not to forget to bring his instrument, Sergeant. That is most important.
Okay, sir.
Yes, I can't help feeling you'll change your mind when you hear him, Monsieur Carousel.
I say, Mr. Carousel, how wizard. Gosh, you must have put in a lot of practice.
I have.
I learnt from the age of 10 to 12. I put in the last 10 days practicing solidly, but the best I can do is this.
Oh, mon Dieu. No more, please. I think we have rehearsed enough for this afternoon. I am sure with a rehearsal tomorrow morning and another in the afternoon, we shall be able to combine in an adequate performance at the concert.
Oh, gosh, wait till I tell Joan about this. Me playing with the famous Max Carousel.
I can hardly believe it myself.
Pardon, sir?
Oh, nothing. I wonder if, while I put my violin away, you will go to the phone. It is in the dining room just there, and ask for service. I'd like you to join me in a drink before you leave.
Oh, certainly, sir. Right away, sir. Shan't be a minute, sir.
Now then, his violin into my case, and mine into his. And I hope to heaven he's careful.
Archie, you are a brute. You told me to meet you here at 5:30, and it's 10 to 6.
I'm sorry, darling, but wait till you hear what I've got to tell
Well,
you.
let's go and eat first. I'm starving. Oh, my hat. Don't tell me you're bringing that fiddle to dinner with us again.
I had to bring it. I've just been rehearsing with Max Carousel.
You've been what?
Rehearsing for tomorrow night's concert. I'm playing a duet with Max Carousel.
Wake up, copper. You're still in the land of dreams.
No, Scout's honor. He's been absolutely marvelous to me. I've been rehearsing all afternoon. Come on, darling, let's cross here.
Of all the fantastic things you've ever told me, this is the most.
He says I've got definite promise, and that if I really study...
Archie, look out for that car.
No!
Oh, you crazy man. I thought I'd lost you for good.
Oh, look at my fiddle. Matchwood.
I knew there was some justice somewhere.
Oh, what'll I do?
It's no good crying over split catgut, darling. It's not even worth picking up.
Oh, but Joan, this is the most terrible thing that's ever happened to me. My fiddle. My duet with Carousel.
My foot. The whole idea was crazy anyway.
I tell you it was true, and now I'll have to go back and tell him I can't play.
Well, I don't think he'll break his heart over it.
No, blast that car. It's put paid to my career.
If I could catch up with it, I'd kiss the driver. And where are you going?
Aldridge's Hotel to break the news to Carousel.
Oh, well. Suppose I'd better come with you.
I see you got the fiddle, Mr. Carousel. Have you found the manuscript?
Leave that door open, Snipe. I'm expecting Sir Charles. I'd like him to witness my triumph.
Okay. You're going to pay me something for me trouble, aren't you? After all, I did overtime on this job finding out who had the fiddle.
Listen, you cheap little crook. Now I have what I want. I couldn't care what happens to you.
Well, that's a fine way to talk. What if I go to the coppers?
You won't. They'd never believe you anyway.
Now, listen here, Mr. Blinking Carousel. If you think you're going to leave me out in the cold, you're very much mistaken.
Third floor, Mr. Carousel's suite.
No, thanks. Come on, Joan.
Ankle deep in the axe, mister, eh? How the rich live.
That's his suite just across there.
Does he always leave his door open?
Oh, how am I going to tell him? How am I going to tell him?
Archie, I've just had a horrible thought.
What?
He's bound to have more than one violin. He might even offer to lend you one of his spares.
Oh, don't be silly. His instruments are all priceless.
Quiet. Somebody arguing in there. Listen.
You hired me to pinch the Melton manuscript, which I've done.
And bundle things so completely that I was forced to pay Sir Charles Penrose an exorbitant fee to defend you.
Yeah, Penrose is as big a crook as you are.
You're wasting your time. You'll get nothing further from me, you scum. Further, I'm telling Penrose to withdraw from your defense.
Oh, you are you? And who, may I ask, got it on the grapevine from Parkhurst that the manuscript was hidden in Patchett's fiddle? That very fiddle in your hand there.
You did, my friend.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid it won't do you any good. I've spent enough money on this business already. I have what I desire now. One blow against the fireplace, and this useless instrument will reveal its secret. I shall have great pleasure in destroying it. I suffered considerable agony listening to it this afternoon at the hands of that ridiculous constable. One good blow, thus... Matchwood. And now for the manuscript.
I'm afraid you won't find it there, chum.
What? Constable Barclay Willoughby. What brings you here?
Cripes, 49.
I came to tell you I wouldn't be able to play a duet with you tomorrow night.
I think you're going to find he's a far better policeman than he is a fiddler, Mr. Carousel.
I don't quite understand.
Good law. That's my fiddle you've broken. I know by those white scratches on what used to be the back.
Yes, this afternoon I made the grave mistake of putting my fiddle in your case and yours in mine. And as you see, I have had a regrettable accident.
The same applies to your fiddle, Maestro.
What is this, you say?
It got run over by a car, Mr. Carousel. Matchwood. Nothing but matchwood.
No. Oh, it is irreplaceable. I cannot play on any other instrument.
Don't worry, chum. You won't be playing on any instrument for a very long while. No, Snipe. Don't you try to bolt. I want you too.
Ah, just my stinking luck.
Oh, my violin, mon Dieu, mon Dieu. My violin, my Stradivarius, my violin.
Serve you blinking well right. I said you'd got it coming to you.
Will you have another half pint, Inspector?
Oh, thanks, Wright. I think I will.
2 light ales, please.
You know, this comparing business is thirsty work. How am I doing?
Absolutely super. Concert's going fine, sir.
Oh, thanks to your stage management, Wright, yes. Well, let's hope I can get through the second half without making a fool of myself.
Here you are, sir.
Oh, thanks. Cheers, Wright.
Cheers, Inspector. By the way, PC 49's statement on the carousel job came in just as I left the office.
Oh, that.
It seems you can't keep a good man down. Eh, Inspector?
You're telling me. He finds what he takes to be an ordinary piece of paper tucked inside Fiddler Patchett's violin. He thinks it's there to muffle the tone, so he takes it out and stuffs it in his pocket.
And walks around for 10 days with the Melton manuscript actually on him.
Yes. Ah, well, I suppose we can't grumble. Snipe and Carousel have squealed on each other to such fine effect that we've got a perfect case against each of them.
And against Sir Charles Penrose, KC.
Oh, yes, he'll be implicated in the conspiracy charge, of course. Ah, there's the bell. We'd better get round to the stage, I suppose. Thank the Lord this only happens once a year. And it is with great regret, ladies and gentlemen, that I have to announce that due to a series of most unfortunate accidents, Constable Barclay Willoughby will not be able to entertain us this evening with his violin solo. What as an alternative, however, Constable Barclay Willoughby is going to give a repeat performance of the recitation which was so successful last year.
And the year before.
And the year before that.
The green eye of the little yellow god. Ladies and gentlemen, Constable Barclay Willoughby.
My Sunday helmet.
Go on, Archie. They're waiting for you.
I know, that's what I'm afraid of.
On you go, 49.
Yes, Sarge. Just you say, Sarge. Oh, beg your pardon, sir. I agree. Good evening, all.
That concludes the case of the perfect fiddle, another incident in this series of adventures of PC 49 by Alan Stranks. The cast was as follows: PC 49, Brian Reese; Joan Carr, Joy Shelton; Chief Inspector Wilson, Leslie Perrins; Sergeant Wright, Eric Phillips; Max Carousel, Derek Penley; Penrose, Lockwood West; Birdie Snipe, Sidney Vivian; PC Tom Roberts, Wilfred Carter; PC Bill Martin, Frederick Buckland; Porter, Jack Shaw. The violinist was Eugene Peeney. Production by Vernon Harris.
Sean Prendergast stars in Missing Persons by David Hopkins.
Nearly there.
Sorry, what's that?
Just saying. Nearly there.
Oh. Yeah.
London. Look. Through the clouds.
I didn't notice. I was reading. Yeah.
You've been away long?
Can you tell?
Yeah.
My appreciation at seeing the outskirts of London a little bit more telling than you'd expect. Yes, I've been away for quite a while.
Nice to be back.
Yeah. Yes, I think so.
You'll see some differences.
So I've been told.
For the better, believe me, for the better. So, what have you been doing?
Oh, yeah, everywhere. You?
Me? Business trip.
Do a lot?
Yeah. Spend my life in planes. Know what I mean? Steered, it's a living. Gets me away from the wife, eh? What's your line?
No, that's problematical.
Must put something on your passport.
Journalist.
Really? Now that does sound interesting.
Sure.
Better than getting foreigners excited about pencil sharpeners.
Maybe, but you can get very fed up with it all, you know. The media world.
A lot of people give their eye teeth.
Sure. You know.
Dispatches from abroad, eh?
It's a living.
Not too bad a one at that, I bet. And now you're back.
Now I'm back.
Well, like I said, it's a better place down there than it was years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain Edwards. We shall be starting our descent to Heathrow Airport in 3 minutes' time. The weather in London is overcast and cloudy.
Some things never change.
No.
And the temperature is 15 degrees centigrade. We shall be arriving on time. Please extinguish your cigarettes and fasten your seatbelts. We thank you for travelling with us and trust that you had an enjoyable flight.
Some people don't like it, mind.
Pardon?
The changes. At home, you know. The lefties. The agitators. Well, you know what you can do with those, don't you?
Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Up, 2, 3, 4. Keep those knees up. And what are you looking so unhappy about, O'Brien? You haven't even started yet, right, Harper?
Sarge?
Haven't even started yet, right? Sarge! See, O'Brien? If you think you're knackered now, you just wait. Right, O'Brien?
Sarge?
Up, 2, 3, 4. About time. Up, 2, 3, 4. To that wall over there and back. No, Brian, don't look so hopeful. I mean the far wall. That in. See it?
Sarge.
Last 5 back, continue doubling on the spot for another 5 minutes. Off you go, lads. Let's see a bit of oxygen debt.
Sir, Major.
Sir.
Everything all right?
So far, sir.
I want that new man to be part of the unit within 2 weeks.
He will be, sir.
So that you can't see the joins.
Sir.
They know what they're doing when they sign on for my army.
Sir.
Right, carry on, Sir Major.
Sir, there's one small problem.
Yes?
A couple of hikers.
Well,
they were camping over on the ridge.
We expect the odd hiker or two this time of the year, even in a place as remote as this. Very popular, Scotland.
Trouble is, sir, they wouldn't take no for an answer. Wouldn't leave well alone. They kept on asking questions.
Ah, those sort.
Sir?
You know the drill. Can't take any kind of risk.
Well, that's what I thought, sir. We took them into custody. They're on their way to the detention centre now.
Good. Anything else?
No, sir.
Right then. Ah, the men are on the way back.
Only just started, sir.
That's what I like to hear, Sergeant Major.
Good afternoon, monsieur.
Good afternoon. My name's Sellers, Edward Sellers. I'm here for...
Of course. The executive lift to the 4th floor.
Thank you.
Refreshments will be served in a few moments.
Thank you.
Anything you need, anything at all.
I will let you know.
Any more, sir?
The British and the Danes. Any problems?
None at all.
Good. We would like them all to come back.
Yes, sir.
Any hotel, even one like this, welcomes this sort of high-paying customer. I do not want any of the staff to forget that.
No, sir.
Ah.
You the manager?
Yes, sir. Welcome to...
Name's Gallagher.
Yes, sir.
I believe you know who we are.
Of course, sir. And you will be Mr. Benson.
Arthur Benson, yes.
Good afternoon, sir. We have been asked to suggest that you go straight to the conference suite. Your luggage will be taken direct to your rooms.
Sounds
if that
fine
is
to me.
executive lift to the 4th floor, sir.
I'd like a Scotch whisky as soon as possible.
My colleague here will ensure that that is done. Anything you require will be at hand in the conference suite.
Another drink, sir.
Same, please.
And you, sir?
Not for me. There's a limit to how much mineral water you can take. Mineral water? I leave my boozing for later, when I can afford to get drunk.
Gentlemen,
Ah.
if you'll please be seated, I think we might make a start.
I don't believe any of this. Any of it at all. We were camping out on Bailey Ridge.
Yeah. Bleeding cold it was, too.
Minding our own business. I mean, if we want to go hiking through northern Scotland, nobody else's business.
Yeah, we've done it many times before.
Well, not exactly there, of course, but we've been many places.
Many places.
We do it every year. Cheap holiday.
Quite. We both like the countryside.
So what happened?
You might well ask.
We were woken up.
Yeah, pretty early it was.
But by all this rushing around and shouting and stamping and...
Oh, God knows what. Anyway, we got out of the tent and looked over the top of the ridge, and there they were.
Who were?
Well, these fellas.
Soldiers.
Anyway, that's what we thought. I mean, they were running around in formation, rifles over their heads.
Some sort of manoeuvres, you mean?
Well, that's what we thought.
Oh, at first, yeah.
But two things. One, they weren't on manoeuvres.
No. They were drilling, doing exercises, toughening up.
Say that again. And two, they weren't soldiers.
Weren't soldiers?
No, not real ones.
No, we thought so at first.
Yeah, I mean, when I say they weren't soldiers, I mean, they weren't our lot. I mean, they weren't wearing British uniforms. They were sort of made-up uniforms.
That's right.
So, well, what we did was go and start asking the sergeant fella what was going on. I mean, what else? Anyway, to cut a long story short...
He got very shirty.
You can say that again. Wasn't going to answer questions, you know.
He said it was all top secret.
Well...
Yeah.
Can't start that sort of caper with us.
No.
Right? So we told them we'd start asking questions when we got back, you know.
To London?
Yeah.
How did he take to that?
Got very stiff.
Your prerogative, sir, that sort of thing.
And?
Well, next thing we knew, after we got back to the tent...
Yeah, as we were eating our breakfast...
Yeah.
All hell broke loose.
Bang, bloody wallop. They're running over the ridge.
The soldiers?
Towards our tent. And they're shouting at us, grabbing us.
Blindfolding us.
Yeah, would you believe that? And into a lorry.
Or a van or something, and we finish up here.
Welcome. Join the club.
Well, what happened to you?
The same sort of thing, only I was in my flat in London.
Bloody hell.
What's going on?
Don't ask me.
I mean, this is England. They can't shut people up like this in England.
Yes. Right. That's what I thought.
What did you do?
I think I was asking too many questions. I think that's what it was.
Michael!
Hello, Maureen.
Good heavens! What are you doing here?
It's my country, lady.
Well, yes. But I had no idea that you...
Can I come in?
Oh, of course, you must.
Thank you.
Come in.
Hasn't changed?
What did you expect?
Oh.
That I'd rip everything out? Destroy all the evidence of him?
Not for a second.
Oh, look, do dump your bag.
Oh, right.
Well.
Yes.
What a surprise.
I should have written, perhaps, but...
Oh, no matter. I mean, I just had no idea that you'd...
No?
Well, it has been a while.
Yes. True. And you?
Me?
Bearing up?
Bearing what?
I mean...
Well, I'm not going to crumple into a pathetic little tear-stained ball.
No, not you.
Not happy. No.
Nice person.
There. I'm bearing up. Can I get you a cup of tea?
I thought you'd never ask. It's just that I don't know. Look, I've only been away for what? 8, 9 years, but...
You enjoyed yourself? On your travels?
Yes, great. Did a lot of the usual things, you know, India, kibbutz.
Oh, all of that?
Yes, all of that. But the call of the quill...
Call of the what?
I started writing again. Sending stuff back home, really. I've never stopped being a journalist.
But you've been all over?
Yes. I only came back because... What I was going to say was that there's been changes.
Bound to be.
I don't mean more traffic or shorter skirts or more programs on the box. So
have there been?
I don't know. I'm just saying that I don't mean the sort of things you'd expect. I mean, well, for a start, everyone looks a lot better off.
Everyone is.
I mean, obviously, I knew that unemployment had fallen drastically. People are more prosperous. I mean, you read about these things abroad. I knew all that. But what you don't know about is the difference in atmosphere.
For the good, then?
Yeah, sure. The streets are cleaner. No doubt about that. And it took me a long time to suss out no graffiti.
Anything wrong with that?
I'm not saying there's anything wrong. But, well, perhaps you haven't noticed living here, but, well, things are tighter, aren't they?
Like what?
I don't know. It's difficult to put your finger on it. But at the airport, I mean, things were stronger, tougher, the police, the officials. And I noticed this all the way along. People were ordered about more. People were doing what they were told more. Okay, it's no big deal, but it's different.
You're imagining it.
You reckon?
Well, no one here has noticed any differences.
You reckon?
Yes, I reckon.
Okay. Perhaps you're right.
I know I'm right. I mean, you're talking as if you come back to a country covered in barbed wire and army vans patrolling the streets with machine guns on top.
I'll tell you what I did see on the way here in the taxi. Some police shoving a couple of kids into a van.
What have they been doing?
Don't know, but these kids were being given a pretty hard time. I mean, the police weren't feeling collars and saying, could I ask you to step down to the station for a minute, sir?
Oh, well, say that to some of these villains and they'd laugh in your face.
Yes, but these kids were being, well, manhandled.
The police have got to. I mean, look, Michael, the days when they just stood there and let people throw bricks at them are over.
I can see that.
All the checks and balances are still in place, promise. And well, I'm the last person to condone unnecessary violence. But look, you saw one incident.
But when you add it to the others...
You're overreacting. I mean, I walk around London all day and I've never seen one arrest in my life. You get back to England, only 10 minutes you see one. It's like street accidents. I mean...
Yeah, all right. Take your point. But things are different.
Of course they are. You've been away. More tea?
Thank you. I'll tell you something. That's one thing that hasn't changed.
Should think not.
No, woman, no.
Oh, but I thought you said...
The trick, my dear, is to stop thinking and just do it.
Yes, dear.
If you remember, when we set the battle up yesterday, Napoleon's forces were attacking from the right flank.
Yes, dear, but...
You can't change history to that extent.
But you made Wellington's cavalry come over the hill when in fact...
That was in response to a changing situation.
Yes, dear.
In any case, you can change strategy when you feel that if you'd been the general, you'd have attacked the problem better. Now, I, as an ex-serving officer, have ways and means of ascertaining such things, whereas you, with all your admirable qualities, have not.
Well, I'm not suggesting that, dear, but after playing...
Taking part in...
Taking part in so many war games...
Reconstructions...
With you over the years, I've learnt a lot.
But not enough to allow you to make your army, or part of your army, attack in such a way that would render your whole strategy useless.
Oh, but it wouldn't, dear.
Wouldn't what?
Render my whole strategy useless.
If you commit your infantry to that wing, you leave the whole of your right flank totally undefended to a counter-thrust from...
No, dear.
What?
You couldn't do that, as I'm sure you really know.
Why?
Because by engaging your forces there, I would release my 3rd Battalion to defend that position.
Oh, well done, dear. You saw it.
Oh, I thought I was right.
Well done, you're learning, at last. Right, so I'll now withdraw from that position, now that I've made you realize the strength of that particular ploy, and while I'm regrouping, perhaps some sandwiches and coffee?
Oh, of course, dear.
Come in. Ah, Sergeant Major, afternoon.
Afternoon, sir.
Right, dear, the sandwiches and coffee.
Yes, dear.
Problem, Sergeant Major?
Not at all, sir. You wanted to see the new man, O'Brien.
Ah, of course I did. Thank you for reminding me. How's he shaping up?
He's a bit slow in the uptake, sir.
That's what I thought. But otherwise?
Oh, he'll be fine, sir. Not a bullshit hair on him.
Good. Right, I'll see him in the study.
Sir.
All right, O'Brien, stand at ease. How are you getting on?
Very well, sir.
I've heard good reports. Finding it tough?
Yes, sir.
But that's not a problem.
Not at all, sir. Tougher the better.
Good. If we're to fulfill our purpose, we have to be as tough, as strong, and as dedicated as any in the world.
Yes, sir.
And as committed. Any doubts, any little niggling reservations, and the whole unit cracks.
Yes, sir.
Some people would call that blind obedience. Me, I call it instinctive loyalty to an ideal, to your comrades, and, what is even more important, to your country. Right?
Yes, sir.
What we've set ourselves to do, and what we're actually doing, is as important a job as it would be possible to find. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Why didn't you write and tell me?
Oh, a lot of reasons. Didn't know where you were, what you had...
You could have found out, surely.
I don't know why.
My own brother, he disappears, and you don't bother to try to work out how to tell me.
Didn't think it was...
Important. I've come all the way home because of it. What do you mean, not important?
Wasn't going to say that.
A casual remark from an acquaintance in a bar in Jaffa.
I know. I should have said, tried harder, all right. But look, Michael, Peter's my husband. I was pretty upset.
Yes, I know. I can understand that. Anyway, it doesn't do us much good arguing the toss. Just tell me.
Tell you?
What happened?
Not a lot to tell.
Maury.
There isn't, really.
Just tell me. I've come home to find out what happened. Tell me.
Okay. All right. If you insist. The fact is that, well, it was a bit rocky, to tell you the truth.
What was?
The marriage. What do you think? Peter and I, we weren't exactly seeing eye to eye. You don't look surprised.
Maureen, you must have known that I never really thought.
Yes, all right, all right.
Nothing against you, nothing against Peter, but...
Yeah, maybe. Perhaps we should never have... All right. But we did. Anyway, at the time he disappeared, it was worse than usual. That do you? What you might call a sticky patch. In our case, a glutinous patch. Not exactly a lot of talking going on. Conversation carried out in grunts. Anyway, one morning he went out and never came back.
Just like that?
Just like that. Well, you chase things up, you know. Ask questions.
Go to the police? Go to the police?
Of course. Usual things are put into motion, usual channels. But, well, the facts are that Peter decided to walk out. It's happened before, it'll happen again. I mean, you know, to other people. Husbands, wives. Have enough, walk out. Do you know how many do it? Every year? Something like 20,000.
Yes, maybe, but Peter's not the sort. He's not the sort to just walk out. He'd sit down, tell you, make a proper break.
You never know what...
Peter's not the sort.
What do you think, sir?
He'll do. I think he'll do.
So do I, sir. He's keen and dedicated.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just the type. Sound. Well, back to the...
Now, who's winning, sir?
It's not a game.
No, sir.
A re-evaluation. Looking at things from a different perspective.
Yes, sir.
You can't understand the frustration of never being asked to. Only I'd been a few years older, I'd have been...
Still, you're proving yourself now, sir.
Ah, that I am. That I am. Right.
Oh, sorry, sir. There's one more thing. There's been a dispatch.
Oh, yeah?
About those two hikers.
Oh?
I think you'd better read it, sir.
Good Lord, they want us to release them.
Yes, sir.
Good God.
It is usual, sir.
I do realize that, Sir Major.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
But these two... Sometimes I wonder if our masters know what they're doing.
Sir?
Have they any idea how much they've seen?
They were informed, sir.
And they still want them... Oh, well, orders are orders, and it is in black and white after all. See to it, Sir Major.
Sir.
Never again.
No.
That's it. Never again will I go hiking up here.
From now on, I'm never going to leave sight or smell of civilization.
Say that again.
I thought, when that soldier or whatever he was came to get us...
Oh, don't.
Oh, well, I can't tell you what I thought.
Yeah, I had my doubts too, I must admit.
How much further?
Well, we should be there in about 2 hours.
Oh, it can't be quick enough for me.
Nor me. Nearest police station, nearest phone box. I'm going to create the biggest stink.
And me. Hey, you know what I think?
What do you think?
A newspaper. I think we should contact a newspaper.
Yeah.
Once it's in print...
Look, a car.
Where? Oh, yeah.
Wave it down, we'll get there quicker.
Get them to take us to the nearest, biggest town.
Yeah. Now, where's that, It's going that way, so that's probably Lockry, I think.
Oh, who cares, as long as they get us there quick.
That's big enough. Can we help you? A lift, please.
To anywhere.
I think that can be arranged.
Somewhere with a police station or a phone box or...
Oh, my God.
What? Oh, no. Turn around.
Who are you?
Now.
That's very nice of you, thank you.
Oh, no sweat. I've got plenty of room here. Seems stupid to pay for an hotel or something.
It'll be a lot more comfortable than a hotel, too. I mean, this is some bad.
Thank you.
Who would have thought that Maureen Jessup, with her radical ideas and her independence, would finish up in a trendy cottage in Fulham with all mod cons?
Why not?
Well, why not, indeed? He must have been doing very well for himself.
Who?
Well, Peter, to have got all this.
I've done very well for myself to have got all this.
Oh, I see.
No, you don't. Only don't make assumptions.
Sorry. But the lady I knew years ago, the lady who demonstrated and debated and sat cross-legged and argued into the night, would have sneered at this lifestyle, and that's not an assumption. If you've changed, fine. Only don't blame me for thinking Peter had something to do with it.
I wouldn't dream of blaming you for anything.
Right. So, what do you do now?
Company secretary.
To
the managing director of LPCS.
So, you have done well for yourself.
Heard of them?
Heard of one of the few multinationals originating in England, yes. Well.
What?
As I'd said, if I'd have told you when you and Peter used to come to dinner that one day you'd out-achieve us all in the competitive capitalistic world, you'd have...
We all change. You should know that.
Politically as well. Eh?
Never ask a person about their religion or their politics, right?
Right, or their sex life. Anyway, thanks for the offer of board and lodgings, bed and breakfast. It'll only be till I find out what's happened to Peter.
Nothing's happened to Peter. He decided he'd had enough and walked out.
I'm sorry, but I just don't believe that. It's not the way he'd do things.
You don't know him.
Of course I know him.
As well as I do.
Yes, sure, but all the same.
He just reckoned one day that he'd had enough, packed his bags, got into a bus or whatever, and disappeared. Yes?
Okay, maybe, yes, but all the same.
All the same, nothing.
Yes. Sorry, but yes. I want to know.
What?
I want to know. There's organizations, the police, Salvation Army.
Don't you think that I've already...
I know. But I need to do it for myself.
We have more important things to do, Mr. Brennan, than worry about your little problems.
I beg your pardon.
You heard.
Now, just a second. The police are supposed...
You don't have to tell me what the police are supposed to do, sir. Keeping law and order, right? That's what we are formed, trained, and mobilized to do, sir. And your brother deciding that he's had enough of hearth and home is not top of our priority.
I'd like to speak to your superior.
Sorry, sir.
Sorry?
Not on.
What do you mean, not on?
Not on, sir. An expression which means that I don't intend to...
Don't try to be funny with me.
No, sir.
I'm telling you that I demand to speak to your chief constable, and that's exactly who I'll speak to.
Problem, Constable?
Nothing that I can't handle, Sarge.
Oh, there's a problem, all right. One of them being this man's attitude.
Matthews?
This gentleman, Mr. Brennan, wants us to drop everything and go in search of his brother.
Who is...
disappeared, apparently.
And?
Gentleman seems to think that there's more to it than meets the eye.
My brother wouldn't just...
Thank you, sir. And?
As I pointed out, his name's been on the missing persons list since his disappearance was reported by his wife, and that's it.
Thank you, Constable. Right, sir. So what's the problem?
About what I came in here for, or what's happened since I've been here? I don't believe my brother disappeared.
What do you believe, sir?
I don't know. That's what you're paid to find out. I want more effort to be shown, more interest in the fact that my brother's disappeared without trace.
Just one of...
20,000 others I know.
So? If we spent our time trying to find people who decide to leave their families, sir, we'd have no time for anything else.
I'd like to speak to the chief constable.
Would you, sir?
Or whoever's in charge of this station. Now.
On your bike.
I beg your pardon.
You heard, sir. On your bike.
Ah, Corbel, come in.
The boy said you wanted to see me.
Yes, take a pew.
Thanks.
Smoke?
Oh, chap.
Have a look at this.
What?
This. Came down from the publisher this morning. Well? So? That's all you've got to say? A warning from the publisher, and all you can say is so?
Well, not a lot to say. I've had people trying to warn me off before.
Our publisher tells me that these little nudges are coming from further up still.
So?
From the very top. And don't say so again. I have on my staff a reporter whose activities are getting the establishment, the authorities, the government in a bit of a stew.
Well, my job, I'd have said.
Yes, maybe. But these inferences you've been
No,
making...
they're not inferences.
Oh, yes, they are. Where's your proof?
I'll get it. Something is happening, has happened, behind the bright facade of government and propaganda. And...
What?
Well, I don't know. But something. Particularly behind the financial and economic scenes.
Not complaining about them, are you?
No, not as such. What I want to know is what's behind this upturn in fortune over the last 6 years.
Good government. Good husbandry.
Maybe, but I don't think so. I think there's something else. Something more...
What?
Okay, I'll use it. I'll use the word. Sinister. That's what I think. If the IMF or something like it has bailed the country out and imposed restrictions on us or something, or whatever... all right, sure, could be anything. Then I want to know. And I want to tell the country about it.
In spite of all these little notes telling you not to?
Yes, in spite of. Whose side are you on?
Do you have to ask that?
Seems like it.
I'm on the side of my reporters, provided...
Make that a double space. Of course, the country's pleased at the new prosperity. Of course, the country's pleased at the lack of violent disturbances and hooliganism. Of course, the country's pleased at the calm, the cleanliness, the sense of things following an ordered course. But at what price? New para. At the risk of boring my readers, I must repeat, yet again, the unanswered questions. Are we being too blinkered about the extra power given to the police, the relaxing of the rules of habeas corpus, the...
Stay.
What?
Not a muscle.
What the hell's...
Quiet!
Corbel.
What?
You, Martin Corbel.
So what?
That's him, all right. Says here in this photo.
Right, now you. Do as you're told.
Why on earth should I?
Do as you're told. These aren't toys. Against that wall, now. Not a movement, not a word.
What now?
Everything written, cleared out. Files, articles, letters, everything.
Taken or burnt?
Burnt.
You can't!
Quiet. We're not playing games, Mr. Corbel. Believe me. In.
Don't bloody push me.
In.
Good afternoon.
What? Oh, hello. Where the hell am I?
Britain, old fruit. Great Britain. The land of the free. Where else?
Bloody hell. I knew something was going on, but...
Where did they pick you up?
My flat. Late last night. It was like an SAS operation. 4 men, soldiers in balaclavas, through the window, door bursting open. I've never seen such efficiency, such speed, such ruthlessness, such... Who are you?
My name's Brennan. Peter Brennan.
Not a lot of joy now.
Told you. More potatoes?
Thank you.
Well, apart from there being thousands of missing people, as I said...
As you said, yes.
But I'd done it already. You can't expect them to pull out all the stops for the second person.
Maybe not, but what I do expect...
What?
No, you'll just accuse me of exaggeration again.
All right. Let's, for the sake of argument, say you're right. What are you going to do?
Find out. Keep asking until I find out. And the first person I'm going to ask is Brian Gear.
Brian?
That's right. Crusading, fighting Brian Gear.
Ah, yes, those were the days, weren't they, when we were young and idealistic.
Idealistic, Brian. You were going to take on the world.
Yes.
Community activities, law centres, squatters' rights.
That's right.
Any whiff of injustice, and there you were, briefcase at the ready, threats flying.
Yep.
But different now?
Not really.
Oh, suite of officers, partners, leather armchairs, word processors.
Still fighting for people's rights, mate.
But from a different perspective.
Well, we have to move on.
And up.
That too, perhaps. Now, come on, Michael. Don't start waving your flag of superiority at me. You're not the local campaign journalist either anymore.
I still care, though. Still worry, though.
So do I.
Anyway, it's great to see you again.
And you. Drink?
Oh, what are you offering?
Scotch. Vodka?
Got a beer.
Candlewood?
Oh, for us plebs, what else?
Yes, sir?
A beer, please, Jenny, and Perrier water.
Yes, sir.
Trying to cut down my vices.
Not too assiduously, by the look of you.
No. So what have you been doing over the years?
Bumming about.
Oh, yeah?
Well, it started as that. As you know, got fed up with the media world over here. I mean, it was either working for an organisation that shoved out a couple of deeply sincere, invective-filled sheets a week, or for a mass circulation paper.
With all that that implies.
With all that that implies. So I slapped in my notice and took off to find... Remember the term? An alternative lifestyle?
I remember the term.
Sounds pretty naive now, eh?
Depends what you found.
Usual. Train ride to India, 6 months in a kibbutz. Greek island or two.
Sounds great.
Yes, it was, but... But once a journalist.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Started writing things, sending them home. Checks started coming back, so, well...
If you're going to bum around...
Might as well do it in style, right?
Your drinks, Mr. Gale?
Oh, thank you. Just put them on the desk.
Yes, sir.
Every mod con.
Yes. Cheers.
Cheers.
So what brought you back?
Because one day, out of the blue, totally unexpected, when I least thought that...
Yeah?
A casual acquaintance asked me what I felt about Peter's disappearance.
Must have been a shock.
It was, especially as I wasn't exactly incommunicado. So I came back.
To find out?
To find out. Peter's not the sort of fellow to take up and leave like that.
No.
He's a tenacious sod.
Like you.
Like me.
The downfall of many a contented man.
Maybe.
And?
And, well, not a lot. He just disappeared. No one seems to want to know, want to care, want to ask questions. Just another missing person.
A lot of them about?
Ah, so I've been told. But maybe all the others were the sort to do that. Peter wasn't.
So what can I do about it?
Not a lot about that. Anyway, I don't think so. No, I've come to talk about something else. Connected, yes, but...
What is it?
Look, mate, all joking aside, all this, the wood and leather and glass and soft-spoken secretaries, all this success, I can't really believe you've changed all that much.
Not a lot, no. Just got to like the good life, that's all.
Yeah, okay. So what's going on?
With what?
With the country, for heaven's sake.
Oh.
Yes, oh. Well, tell me.
It's cleaner, safer, happier, more prosperous.
I've noticed.
Nothing wrong with any of that.
There's nothing wrong with any of that, no.
So?
And the restrictions?
What restrictions?
Oh, come on. There's a toughness about them, a ruthlessness.
Who?
Well, the police, the authorities, the bureaucrats, them.
A toughness?
You know. Tell me what's been going on.
Nothing's been going on. There's been, 2, 3 elections since you left, each time consolidating the incumbent Prime Minister's position. Each time they've got in on a platform of curbing unemployment. Strikes, vandalism. Now, come on, don't tell me you've forgotten the state of the country it was in when you left.
No.
I mean, how many were there out of work? Riots, strikes, talk of revolution. Not to mention dirty streets, the filthiest country in Europe, remember? People afraid to open their front doors in case they... Now, come on, Michael, don't say
I haven't forgotten, but...
And now, I'll tell you something. It's different.
Sure.
Sir?
Sure.
Look, do people look any different? The people you meet in the streets, the people...
Oh, that's what Maureen keeps saying.
Maureen?
Peter's wife. You met her before they married.
Ah, yes. Idealistic. A fighter.
That's right.
How is she?
Fine. Doing well. Like you.
You haven't answered my question. Do people look any different?
No. No, they don't. The shops are the same, the telly's the same, the pubs are the same, the football...
There you are.
No, it's not quite the same, is it? I knew there was something. I couldn't put my finger on it.
What?
I was watching some football on the box the other evening.
Oh, yes. Arsenal, Manchester United. It was a good match.
Sure, but that's not the point. The point is, it was like watching a football match of the 50s. There was no trouble, no hooliganism, none of that obscene chanting.
Are you complaining?
No, of course not. Yes, and what about television? There's a change there too, isn't there? Much less sex, much less violence.
Oh, come on.
Right?
Well, yes, right, but...
Okay, again, I'm not complaining, but it's all part of a pattern. Something's happened to bring this about.
Sure, people have had enough of what was going on. That's what happened to bring this about.
It's more than that. It's got to do with the more uncompromising attitude of the authorities, the police. It's to do with the missing persons list.
Oh, that's rubbish.
When I went to the police to ask about Peter's disappearance, they didn't want to know.
Michael, do you know how many people...
Yes, I know.
Well...
When I was there at the police station, when I was in the waiting room, there were posters hanging on the wall, one on top of the other. You know, as if when there was a new one, it was pinned over the others? And these posters were covered in people's photos.
The missing persons list. Yes, I know about them.
Missing persons. They were like wanted posters. Only each one had 100 pictures on it. When I flipped through them, I found two other things. One, that a lot of the faces had large black X's on them, as if they'd ceased to be missing.
Well, maybe that's precisely what they had.
Maybe. The other thing I found, about 7 posters down, was a photo of Peter.
He's a missing person?
Oh, sure. But if that's all he was, what was he doing on a poster in a police station?
Michael, we live in a free society. People can do as they like.
Yes. Yeah, well, thanks for the chat, Brian. Glad to see you're doing so well.
Advice.
What?
One word of advice. Don't chase after Peter too hard. People decide to disappear. They do it for a reason.
The difficulty is to get people to listen, to take you seriously.
That's right. I'm certain that something has happened.
Right.
Something of fundamental importance. What it actually is, I don't know. But it's sinister, I'm sure of that.
Us finishing up here proves that.
Exactly. But how to convince people? And even if they were convinced...
Yes. Would they want to do anything about it?
After all, this country is in much better shape than it was 6, 7 years ago. No argument.
Obviously.
So even if we were able to find out what's happened, even if we were able to prove it, the chances are that people would say, so what?
Yes.
So what?
You don't really believe that?
No, I don't. I wouldn't do the job I do if I thought like that.
Once people's right to know, to determine the course of their life, is violated, then the slippery slope is right in front of us.
In front of us? When people feel they have the right to take other people, detain them just for asking questions, then we're there already.
Okay.
Okay, what?
You're free. On your way.
Well, just like that?
Just like that.
Me too.
You too.
But I've been here for...
Don't ask questions, matey. Just go.
You imprison us for no reason whatsoever and then just say, on your way.
Out.
You can tell your bosses, your lords and masters, whoever they are, that this isn't the last they've heard of this.
So what do we do?
I know what I do. I get to the nearest town as soon as possible, get on the first train to London, and spend as long as it takes persuading people about what's happened to this country. I'll knock on as many doors, bash as many ears, bang as many heads together as it takes. With me?
I'm with you.
Lovely party, Maureen.
Thank you.
Always just the right amount of people, the right amount of food, the right amount of drink.
Takes a lot of organization, believe me.
And it all looks so spontaneous.
Part of the trick.
What I'm saying, Jason, is what if?
Ah, Michael, the old what if.
What if these changes, the ones for the good, the ones for the bad...
They've all been for the good.
Oh, that's the point. How do we know?
I've been working in TV current affairs for many years. I'm pretty well up on what's going on, so...
All right, let's get back to my what if. What if this tightening up, this tougher, what do they call it, police presence, is the outward show of something much stronger behind the scenes? What should we do about it?
What if?
Yes, what if?
Lay back and think of England, Michael. That's what we should do about it. Life's good.
All right, Michael, all right. What if? What if? Let me give you a what if.
Okay.
What if I said, Michael, I think you're right. I mean, what then?
Yes. What then?
I'll tell you something, and I think you'll find everyone in this room agrees with me. Whatever it is, and it can't be that bad. I mean, look at the country. Well, I mean, it's a price worth paying.
Abby, would you excuse Michael?
Of course.
There's someone I want him to meet.
Nice to see you back.
And you.
Learn to enjoy life.
I'll try.
Michael, I'd like you to meet my boss.
Oh, of course, I'll be delighted.
Mr. Gallagher, my brother-in-law.
Good evening, Mr. Brennan.
Now I know you.
I should think you do.
Boss of the LPCS.
One of the most important men in the country.
Oh, hardly. Just a cog in the wheel.
Not from what I've heard.
I should think so. I don't work for cogs and wheels.
All highly exaggerated. Actually, Mr. Brennan, mutual admiration maybe, but your sister-in-law is one of the best company secretaries in the country.
Oh.
A lot of attempted headhunting goes on as far as she's concerned.
All resisted?
All resisted.
Which makes me feel very smug.
Excuse me, Mrs. Brennan.
Yes?
There's a man outside to see you.
Oh.
A police officer.
Thank you, Mrs. Brennan.
Is there anything else, sir?
Not for the time being. If we need anything else, we know where to contact you. Would you like me to arrange?
No, thank you.
Well, fine, thank you.
Right then. Good evening.
Now, what do you think?
Not a lot to think at the moment.
It just proves everything.
Doesn't prove anything.
Fall out of a train. Just as it's going over one of the highest viaducts in Britain. I mean, is it likely?
A lot of things aren't likely.
I'm not going to just leave it.
Yes, all right, Michael, all right.
I'm sorry, but what was he doing before he...
Disappeared?
Yes.
Working. As always. I mean, what do you think he was doing?
Must have been a shock.
In the sense that my brother's been found dead, yes, of course. But in the sense that I was beginning to fear that something had happened to him, no. Not that much of a shock.
You think that someone wanted to kill him?
I wouldn't go as far as to say that, but I've said all along that I didn't think he was the sort of man to walk out, just to disappear.
Yes, well, I'm sorry.
His name's been struck off all those missing person lists already. Don't waste much time, eh? A black cross through his face, and that's it. Missing no longer. At least St. James's Park doesn't change.
Should it?
The same trees, the same pelicans, the same strolling people.
Well, then.
Oh, well, then nothing. Sometimes I've got the feeling that I'm in a different country, that I've come back to another place, not England.
Look around you. You just said...
Oh, on the face of it, yes, everything's the same, but it's not the same place. It's as if I'm a foreign correspondent, and I haven't got the feel of the place yet, the nuances. He hadn't been dead for long.
Peter?
He's been missing for months and been dead for a few days. What does that suggest to you?
Accident.
Yes, at the bottom of a gorge, under a railway track. A ticket in his pocket. Fell out.
Seems like it, eh?
Yes, seems like it. But Peter? A grown man. Do you know that another name was crossed off the missing persons list?
No.
Same time.
Bound to be a few coinciding. So many people missing.
Precisely. You know how you sound?
No?
Sorry, but do you know how you sound? Defensive.
Do I?
As if you're on the defense.
I'm sorry, I just think you're getting things out of proportion.
Oh, you reckon?
I can remember when I lived in Spain for 6 months when I was a lad. When I came back, there were government warnings on cigarette packets. And lorries had long load and orange and red stripes on them. Both of them were new. I was, what's the expression? Taken aback.
Did you see anything of Peter before he disappeared?
Not a lot, but a bit, yes.
What was he doing?
Asking too many questions.
Doing what?
What? Oh, sorry, it's a joke. I didn't quite mean that.
But you said it.
It's a joke. Let's face it, Michael, you knew Peter as well as I did. Better, of course.
The thing is, so was Corbel.
Who?
Martin Corbel, the journalist. Surely you...
Oh, yes, of course.
Did you know he was on the missing persons list?
No, I didn't.
Only for a few days. Not as long as... But he was asking questions, wasn't he?
Well, journalists always do. Don't tell me that you didn't.
Sure, investigative journalists always ask questions, delve, their job.
Well, then.
But they don't all disappear.
Disappear? A few days?
Just like my brother, and then turn up dead. Just like my brother, on the same day.
Oh?
Body floated ashore on one of the lakes.
Oh, come on. You're not linking
You think not?
Michael, you're really going...
Over the top.
Well, aren't you? I mean, people disappear all the time. You know that. People are killed all the time. You know that. I mean, do you know what you're doing?
Tell me.
You've got some sort of proposition, some sort of theory. tucked away in your mind, and you are making everything fit into that theory.
You reckon?
Well, aren't you?
Let me tell you something else. Martin Corbel was the other face crossed off the missing persons list.
Well, of course it was. He's not missing anymore. Come on, I'll buy you a drink. Here you are. At least the beer hasn't changed.
Thank God. It's one of the things you miss most when you're abroad, isn't it?
Cheers.
Cheers.
I mean, look around this pub.
Yes, I know. It's places like pub.
Like everything.
It made me think that perhaps...
Look. I'll tell you something about Peter. Something that perhaps you don't know. Now listen, I've got no truck with any of your theories, right?
Right.
But he wasn't the little lad that you left behind, you know. He became what we used to call politically active, right?
Peter?
In the sense that he got involved with community politics, you know. Law centres.
The sort of thing that...
The sort of thing that I used to be involved with, yes, but I was never very political, was I? I was more concerned with the right or wrong of situations, not whether the injustice was right or left inspired.
And now?
Well, they're young men's concerns. I've done my bit.
Now you go for the loot.
And why not?
Now you are being defensive.
Am I? All right, so perhaps I am. But I get a bit fed up with the kids calling people like me complacent fat cats, not knowing or caring about what I did for people when I was their age.
I take your point.
I still do my bit. If people are hard up...
I believe you.
If they're rich, I sting them. Now, come on, I like the good life.
All right. I agree with all you're saying. No one can deny what you did when you were younger, least of all me, seriously.
Okay. Another drink?
My shout, but first of all, you were saying?
Ah, yes. About Peter. Well, he started demonstrating, you know.
You're joking.
No. Marching. Whenever there was trouble, there was your brother. I mean, I'm not suggesting anything criminal or riotous or anything like that. I'm just saying that he didn't exactly keep a low profile. I mean, I admired a lot of what he was doing. In fact, when he was picked up occasionally.
By the police?
Oh, nothing serious. Just, you know, obstruction, abusive behavior, that's all. Anyway, I was the one who was down there at the police station. It's amazing how quickly these people who haven't a good word for fat cats like me are on the blower demanding my presence when things go wrong.
Yeah.
Look, don't get me wrong. I liked your brother. I agreed with some of the things he was on about. Some of it. I mean, there's always things wrong with society. It's just that...
He was adopting a high profile.
Yes, he was.
So there's no reason for him to be...
What? Say it.
There's no reason for him to be abducted
Michael.
And killed.
Oh, that's nonsense, I'm telling you.
That's what they used to say in Germany about the Jews.
You're not suggesting that...
No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
This is England, for heaven's sake. What are you talking about? This is... People are free to do as they wish within the law. That is the way it always has been, and that is the way it always will be. Peter just took off, that's all, like thousands of other people do.
Yes. Look, do you want that other drink?
Are you hungry?
Yeah, sort of.
They do a good lunch here upstairs. Let's have another drink up there. Try it for me, please. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I think you'll find the food here's pretty good. Anyway, as far as pub grub goes.
Now, that's something you must agree has changed.
What?
Well, that it's now possible to get reasonably decent food in a pub.
If you look hard.
Sure, but it's a lunge in the right direction.
Your drink, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks, but as for the rest...
Okay. I'll say to you the same sort of thing I used to say to your brother.
You talked to him?
Only on the odd occasion when I had to go to the local Nick to bail him out.
As bad as that?
Nothing serious, but he always demanded one of the fraternity to be there. Anyway, we'd have a drink afterwards, and he'd go on and on about the country and what's happening, and... Well, you know, the sort of thing.
So?
Yes. All right, Michael, cards on the table. Something did happen a few years back. Don't ask me what it was, but at the time... Well, you must have read about it wherever you were. Things were getting pretty bad here. I mean,
a continuation of what it was when I was here, just more of the same thing.
That's right. Slide into decay. Unemployment was getting worse and worse. Inner city decay was getting worse and worse. Our reputation for being the dirtiest country in Europe was getting worse and worse. Violence, rioting. Well, it was all getting worse and worse. Yes?
Yes. Okay.
Talk of revolution in the air, I mean, good God. So, all right. Something happened. I don't know what it was. There was a big injection of cash, maybe, I don't know. Who? The IMF, of foreign banks. Don't ask me, I'm not a financial expert, but yes, okay, I keep my ears to the ground. I've got my contacts, my friends. Something happened. And whatever it was all pretty quiet, pretty secret.
No, exactly.
There's nothing sinister about that.
No.
No, of course not. I'm not suggesting that for a second. I leave that to people like you. All I'm saying is that something happened. And from then on, things improved.
Improved?
Oh, come on. Unemployment down, building programs up. Now, you've said it yourself. Cleaner cities, more prosperity. I mean, not just a little, but a hell of a lot.
Not denying that.
Everything all the politicians have been saying must happen for years. Everything all the agitators have been saying must happen for years. Everything all the journalists have been saying must happen for years.
Yes, right, but...
So, all right. Restrictions are a bit tighter.
Oh, not just a bit.
Yes, a bit.
Look, you haven't noticed it because you live here, because it's been gradual. But when the police at airports, customs officials, authorities behave like... Well, it's becoming more and more like a totalitarian country.
Crap. Sorry, Michael, but you're talking rubbish.
But when people who agitate start disappearing, turn up dead...
People have always disappeared. How many more times have I got... Yes, okay. In one way, you're right. Government and society do seem to be sitting harder on demonstrators, dissidents. Yes, sure, and why not? Nobody's being prevented from demonstrating.
As long as it's peaceful and ineffective.
Ask anyone out there, anyone in the street what they think. Ask them. I mean, you've seen the opinion polls? More and more people are contented with life, with what is happening, with the government. Well, people like you don't seem to be able to understand it, that most people like order and calm and lawful behavior.
That's right. So do I.
Look, mate, life's better for everyone. Don't knock it. I enjoyed that, Neil.
And me. Hey, nice to see you again.
In spite of...
Of course.
Taxi! Anyway, mate, I must get back.
Yes, right.
Michael?
Yeah?
Why are you doing all this? Eh? Life's good, really. Just live it.
Gentlemen, thank you. I'd like to call the 7th Annual General Meeting to order. Thank you, gentlemen. I'd now like to ask that the minutes be accepted.
Proposed.
Seconded.
For? Against? Unanimous. Thank you, gentlemen. I will now call on our honorary secretary to give a brief account of trading during the last year.
Thank you. As you know, gentlemen, our position has grown from strength to strength, and I can safely predict that the position will continue to improve.
The report bears out what we all felt, and that's that the fall in lawlessness and the rise in productivity are linked. You will all find the report in your orange folder. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you, Mr. Gallagher. The Standing Committee on Presentation has made an interim recommendation that we should allow the Prime Minister to up the number of TV chat shows to once every 4 weeks, provided, of course, that the
vetting procedures are strictly adhered to.
Precisely. Right. Now, has any member...
Please.
Sir William?
I must say that the conciliatory, reassuring new note in the Prime Ministerial pronouncements have been very well received by all concerned. I just wonder, though...
Yes?
Whether changing the balance might be counterproductive.
Well, we certainly don't have to come to any definite agreement about that yet.
Mr. Chairman?
Yes, Mr. Gallagher.
As a founder member of the consortium, I must make it clear where I stand. We have worked hard and diligently, all of us, to create a nationwide atmosphere where we, and the people can function efficiently and without fear. It is important that this state of affairs be kept, vitally important. We must think long and hard before we take any new steps. If the level of prime ministerial broadcasts is working well as it is, then, I must say, there doesn't seem too much point in altering the balance.
I agree.
Yes.
Does that satisfy you, Sir William?
Yes, it does. Thank you.
Well, perhaps we should think about it and come to a more definite conclusion at the next meeting. And now, gentlemen, the proposed factory complex for the Highlands.
What the heck is it? Yes?
Would you just get out of the car, please, sir?
What for?
Just do it, sir.
Well, not unless you...
Out! And make no mistake, I'm quite prepared to use this.
I see.
Out.
Yes, of course. I'm getting out.
Right, Mr. Brennan, in you go.
I'm going.
In!
Look, I demand to know...
No point in demanding anything here, mate. No point at all.
What? Oh, who are you?
Johnson. Clive Johnson. You?
Michael Brennan.
What have you been doing?
Not a lot.
Nor me. But here we are, in Britain, whipped away by a paramilitary force.
That's right. Very efficient, too.
Say that again. Incarcerated without trial. I mean, surprising, isn't it?
No, not so surprising. I was expecting something like this.
Asking too many questions.
So it seems.
Join the club.
You?
Yeah. It was my job, after all.
Mine, or so I thought. I'm a journalist. You?
You haven't heard of me?
No, mind you, I've been out of the country for a while.
I'm an MP, Member of Parliament, defender of our freedoms, a very small cog in the wheel, mind you. Elected on a by-election, backbencher.
I thought all MPs asked questions. I thought...
Well, in the House it seems all right, because you get the reassuring answers back, the promise of ministerial investigations. A little word from the whip,
but
asking questions outside the House. Well, that's where they're not too happy, or so it seems.
At least it proves
What?
that I'm right. At least it proves that something's happened.
Oh, something's happened, all right, but...
What?
Precisely. Trouble is, most people in the street, well, they don't want to know, do they? I mean, why should they?
My life's better, life's happier.
But nonetheless, here we are in Britain. And if you ask questions, you finish up here. What?
On the wall. There. Those initials.
Yeah, notice those. Like the Tower of London. Haven't added mine yet.
PLB. Peter Leonard Brennan.
Yeah? Oh. Brennan.
My brother.
He was here.
So it seems. He was also asking a lot of questions, I've been told.
Oh?
Out of the country, remember?
So?
He was found. Dead. Day before yesterday.
Bloody hell. That's what I was afraid of.
It wouldn't surprise me if you found the initials MC, either.
Who's he?
Martin Corbel. He was a journalist. Asked a lot of questions as well. Disappeared. He too was found dead the other day.
No, it's impossible. What?
It's me, dear.
What do you want?
If you have a moment...
I've made it quite plain many times that I don't wish to be disturbed when I'm in the middle of a campaign.
But it's Sergeant Major Baker.
Is it?
Sir, the men are ready.
What for?
Well, it's Tuesday, sir. The weekly statement.
Good Lord. Already?
Yes,
sir. Right then, Sergeant Major. I'll be with you in 5 minutes.
Sir.
Squad! Attention!
Thank you, Sergeant Major. Stand a minute.
Squad! Stand! Stand!
Now, I want to congratulate you on a week of high endeavor. Small in number we might be, but I wouldn't hesitate in saying that we are, perhaps, the best trained force in the land. And I'm proud of that. Because, and make no mistake about it, this country has need of dedicated patriots now more than it has ever in the past. Now, I've been put at liberty to say that the government at the highest level has been in touch with me. First of all, we have been commended for our high level of operational success, and also for our dedication to our duties and to our country. I was then informed that perpetual vigilance against terrorists is more, not less, necessary as the weeks and months go by. The threat against the stability and prosperity of our land is more severe now than it has ever been before.
Good God. Does he believe all that?
So it seems.
We must never flinch in our dedicated determination to defend the realm and the priorities we hold to be true and sacred. Do that, and we'll all be able to hold our heads high.
Definition of a fanatic.
Said a mouthful there.
And it's that little bunch of men who are responsible for all these disappearances.
I know as much as you, Mr. Brennan. No more, no less.
I'll tell you something. I don't feel like a terrorist.
Or a subversive?
No. So what happens now? The firing squad.
Smithson?
That's right.
Drink?
Not for the moment, thank you.
After business, eh?
Usually better.
Right. We have need of your professional services again.
I haven't seen you before.
That's right, you haven't.
Was it always a...
And if you want the contract, don't ask questions.
Sorry, Squire, just an observation.
Usual deal, of course. Half up front, half on proof of successful hit.
Right.
The man's name is Brennan. Michael Brennan. He'll be leaving the detention centre at 1900 hours tomorrow night.
Right, out.
What?
You out.
Why?
Don't ask, do.
Right, Mr. Brennan, you're free to go.
Oh, am I? In that case, a question.
No question.
Why have I been held?
Just go.
This isn't the last you'll be hearing about this.
I'm sure it isn't. 2.5 hours walk that way is the nearest mainline station. Good day.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Free seat in here.
Oh, plenty of them.
Right. All on your own?
So far.
Good. In that case, stand up.
Do what?
Stand up.
Oh, I see.
Now.
Everything distanced from everything else. Clever.
Don't know about that, Squire. I'm a professional paid to do a job, that's all. Hope you won't take it personally.
Try not to.
Open that door behind you.
Do what?
Come on.
Who's paying you to do this?
I don't ask questions or answer them. That way I make a living.
And how about living with yourself?
Don't give me that moonshine, mate. Righto, come on. Open the door.
Right.
You lucky sod.
Part of my charm. I can't lose when even the train driver's on my side, can I?
So what are you going to do?
Your turn. Open the door.
You wouldn't.
Want to bet?
Amateurs haven't got a bottle.
I don't get paid for being ruthless, but when my life's on the line...
You won't go through with it.
Won't be the first time.
Now listen, Squire.
If you don't open that door and jump, I'll kill you now.
I won't stand a chance the speed the train's going.
A better one than if I shoot you. Right. Now.
Michael.
Hello.
Where have you been?
Oh, here and there, spot of travelling. Can I come in?
Yes. Yes, of course.
That's better. Oh, I needed that.
Now that you've eaten, are you going to tell me...
Not now. Later. I've got things to do.
Where are you going?
I told you, things to do. Incidentally, why didn't you tell me about Peter's political activities?
Political? They weren't political. He was marching around, demonstrating, behaving like an adolescent.
That's what you thought.
Grown man.
You didn't approve.
How did you find out about that?
Oh, just, talking to people.
Did you tell Maureen?
About the imprisonment and Major Morgan's army ensconced in the Highlands training to lift people efficiently off the streets. And the hitman? No. Everyone thinks I'm exaggerating already. Don't want them to think I've gone right round the twist.
And have you?
Gone round the twist? Not too sure, mate, to tell you. When you think of it, I mean...
You're absolutely sure that everything you've just told me did happen?
Brian.
Yes, okay. In that case, yes, this time you must go to the police. We can't have nutters like that behaving like that.
The thing is, this Major Morgan talked as if he was functioning at the government's behest.
Yes, perhaps he does believe that, but
Yes, take your point.
Do you want me to come with you to the police? Legal representation?
No, thanks, Brian. I can manage.
I have to tell the subcommittee of the escape of Michael Brennan. It is the first time that a subversive has escaped retribution, but...
Dangerous?
Potentially, Arthur, yes. But don't worry. Everything's under control, luckily.
What's wrong with this country?
Like what?
What's happened?
When?
I've just been to the police. They didn't want to listen.
About what? Michael?
First of all, they patronised me. Then they told me if I had any specific accusations.
Michael? What happened?
I was abducted by a secret army, held captive in a centre somewhere in the Highlands, and then had a man, a professional hitman, try to kill me on the way back. Enough?
You what?
The same pattern happened to Peter. Exactly the same, only he wasn't so lucky. Neither was Martin Corbel. Neither, I presume, have been tens, hundreds of other people.
What are you talking about?
What I've been talking about ever since I came back. Something happened in this country. Anyone who dares to question, tries to find out, is dealt with. And by dealt with, I mean wiped out, stamped on. That's what I'm talking about.
Nonsense.
Maureen, I'm not a fool, or an hysteric, or a troublemaker. What happened to me, happened.
All right.
All right what?
Say that something has happened.
What?
I don't know. But say that something has. Whatever it was, transformed this country from a strike-torn, unhappy place racked with unemployment and uncertainty and riots into what it is now. For heaven's sake, whatever it was that happened, if anything did, then I and 99% of the people in this country, more, are delighted that it did.
Not if they knew what lengths they, whoever they are, have to go to preserve that peace and quiet and prosperity.
Even then. Even if they did know.
Ah. So you don't deny anymore that there is an army abducting people, that the missing persons
I
list...
don't know. Can't you believe that? Accept that?
No, I can't.
Where are you going?
I'm not going to rest until I find out what's happened. Sooner or later, someone will get to the bottom of it, so...
You're not going anywhere.
Oh, don't be... Good God. Where did you get that?
I've had it for a long time.
What the hell?
Why couldn't you just
Yes.
accept? Just like Peter.
Do you mean to say that...
Yes, that's exactly what I mean to say.
Your own husband?
What's happening, what's going to happen in the future, is too important, too big for us to worry about personal considerations.
And that includes... Oh, yes, of course, if you can shop your own husband, you'll shop me. But what about you? What if they decide that you've got to be sacrificed to the great design?
Then so be it.
Bloody hell. You really do believe, don't you?
Yes. Now, Michael, back to that wall while I make a phone call. I must promise you that one single movement and I'll shoot. Promise you.
Can you use that?
Oh, yes. And believe me, I would use it.
I believe you.
Maureen Brennan. He's here. Yes, right, I'll do that.
Okay. So tell me what's going on.
Yes, I will. I wouldn't like you to think that what I'm doing is...
Oh, murder? Oh, good heavens, heaven forfend.
Some years ago, some far-sighted men got together to talk things over. The consortium, they call themselves. They meet regularly, sometimes every few weeks, secretly, at different venues around the world.
Who are they?
Representatives of international conglomerates. Organizations that are so big that their individual budgets could totally finance some countries. Together, their joint assets could buy out most governments.
Fat cats.
The fattest. But with consciences, as you shall see.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
And, what did they discuss at these meetings?
Oh, there was always one item on the agenda, just the one. How various political situations around the world were affecting their interests and what to do about them.
Wow.
Yes. Wow. Now, I don't have to tell you about the state this country was getting into a few years ago.
No, I've heard about that. And our friends?
They decided unanimously that something had to be done about it. Now, they could have decided to pull out of this country entirely, which would have been bad news for all concerned. Because in spite of everything, in spite of our declining power, this country is still economically important. So what they decided to do was change the way this country was going.
Did they indeed?
Yes.
Well,
precisely. They approached the government with a package.
A package?
A deal. A proposition. They would bail the country out.
They would what?
Bail the country out. Don't.
What?
Don't even think of trying it. I'm not some little fool whose concentration is going to waver. So if your hand goes 1 inch closer to that paperweight...
Hadn't even entered...
Don't let it.
Right. So, they offered to bail this country out.
That's right. Oh, don't forget that I'm talking about people who are able to lay their hands on more assets in real terms than this country spent on the whole of the Second World War. Much more. We've got to stop thinking in terms of just big companies, of multi-million-pound amalgamations. We've got to think of multi-million-pound conglomerations, able to wield awesome power.
And so they approached our government.
That's right. They would put vast resources in their hands...
As if they were just another company.
...to get themselves out of the mess, provided certain things were done.
Like what?
Well, laws had to be passed regarding strikes, demonstrations, wage claims.
I see. And that government...
Agreed. Yes. After lots of secret meetings, of course, lots of wringing of hands, lots of bleeding hearts. But yes, they agreed.
So our government is, in fact...
a front. Yes. Why not say the words? A front for the conglomeration.
And all this toughening of attitudes, this lack of care...
It's a price the country had to pay. And it paid it willingly.
But what if the government changes?
Oh, but it won't.
Pardon?
Oh, yes, the people still vote as they did before, but the conglomeration decides what the result will be.
No more elections, no more counting of votes, no more results announced on TV?
Oh, yes. Everything happens exactly as it did before. But the only difference is everything is rehearsed beforehand. The ballot slips that are counted are not the ones that were filled in.
That's unbelievable.
It requires organisation, certainly.
So everyone's been disenfranchised?
It depends what you mean by disenfranchised, doesn't it? And I have to tell you yet again that if they were told what I've just told you, the great majority of people would be happy to go along with it.
And the minority?
The tiny minority? Depends again.
Of course. Missing persons.
All countries have to protect themselves, one way or the other. What the consortium did, in the country's interest, was approach Major Morgan.
I've met him.
Major Morgan is a patriot. For years he'd been advocating setting up a private army to fight terrorists, dissidents, potential revolutionaries.
A right-wing nutter.
We all look at things from our own standpoint, Michael. Read your Stendhal. The consortium funded him, swore him to secrecy, told him that he and the dozen or so like men that he would recruit were needed to fight terrorism. He agreed, with alacrity. So what they do, Major Morgan's army, is pick up anybody, using the most precise military precision and expertise.
Yes, I've seen
whoever they are told to.
And then execute them?
Oh, no. You have nothing to do with that. They pick people up and hold them in detention. Some while later, they are released. As far as Major Morgan is concerned, that is it.
Doesn't he get puzzled by that?
Maybe. But he's been paid to do what he's dreamt of doing all his life, so he doesn't argue.
So what happens to these dissidents?
Professional hitmen are hired, paid a great deal of money.
And are told what?
Nothing. Just that a certain person is to be eliminated.
Yes. I've met one of them, too. And meanwhile...
And meanwhile, the country grows stronger and stronger.
No wonder little insects like me have to be trodden on.
For the good of the whole, Michael.
It's a philosophy.
I did try to tell you.
Oh, that you did. You do know, of course, that all this consortium is interested in is making vast profits, don't you?
The whole movement is interested in making this country great again.
That's what you believe.
That's what I know.
Yes, I see. So how did you get involved?
I applied for a job and got it. Secretary to John Gallagher, one of the founder members of the consortium.
Who turned you from a radical...
I was that way already. Protests, demonstrations. You grow out of that sort of thing.
Do you? Must be pretty persuasive. Gallagher.
He has a very strong personality.
Must have. So now what?
I've told you. We go on and on to bigger
and better things. Yes, I was talking about me.
The authorities will be here soon. You've been posted as a suspected terrorist.
Oh, good heavens, fame at last. And if I turn and walk out through that door...
I'll shoot you.
Will you?
Don't rely on my not being able to go through with it. Don't rely on my friendship with you. Don't rely on my natural feminine compassion.
No? Tell me, though, as a matter of interest, what would happen?
If what?
If I did get away, if I was free in this land of the free with the knowledge that I now have.
You'd soon be picked up. First of all, there'd be a lot of publicity about a terrorist on the run, so that the general public would know about it and be warned how dangerous you were. If you went to the police...
And complain about what had happened to me.
They wouldn't believe you. They've been warned that this is a stock defense by terrorists.
Oh, clever. What about protesting to the media?
Oh, they might publish your protests. Certainly the more radical papers would.
Oh, so they're still allowed to function?
Of course. Why not? It's a safety valve. In the same way as agitators are allowed to agitate, protest, demonstrate.
Like Peter?
Precisely. Like Peter. As long as they're watched.
So that they don't get too close to the real truth.
Exactly. Anyway, even if your story was printed in one of these rags, not many of the public would believe the rantings of a known dangerous terrorist published in a known loony publication.
Got it all tied up.
Nothing is going to prevent the greatness that this country is beginning to attain from growing.
And me? What would happen to me?
You wouldn't last for long. It wouldn't just be Major Morgan and his elite squad after you now. It would be the police, the mass of the armed forces, everyone. No need to keep it a secret anymore, you see. You wouldn't stand a chance.
I think, though, I'd rather take my chance out there.
Don't move.
You won't shoot me, Maureen.
I've told you. Don't move.
They're going to have to get me.
I'm warning you. Next time it'll be you.
Bye. One day perhaps you'll come to your senses. All of you. Bye.
Damn.
The warning goes on to say that Brennan is dangerous and must not be approached.
This photo of Michael Brennan was taken only a few weeks ago and is a very good likeness. Again, we must emphasize that this man must not be approached.
Yeah. Front page, certainly. After all, our competitors will be doing it.
Lonely, dear?
What?
My flat's just round the corner.
How much?
Depends on what you want.
It doesn't matter. I'll pay whatever.
Come on then, darling. Warmer in there than out here. Here you are, dear. Not much, but it's home.
You got a table?
Of course I got a table. Look, anything kinky's extra.
No, I'm not going to touch you. I just want somewhere to write. Oh, and a cup of tea.
Of course you can. Oh, my God. I know you. You're...
I won't touch you in any way.
You've been on the telly, the papers.
You're quite safe. You've got nothing to be frightened of. Here. All I need is to sit at your table and write a letter.
Yeah, well...
Don't do anything or leave the room. Just sit there while I write, okay?
All right.
Yes.
That must be the longest letter ever written.
Had a lot to say. Where's the nearest letterbox?
Round the corner, then first left. That's a main road, dear.
Doesn't matter. They're going to get me soon enough anyway. Might as well be now as tomorrow or the day after.
What you done, dear?
Try to bring down the state.
Oh.
Right, I'm on my way.
Sure there's nothing else I can do for you?
It's tempting, the last time. It would be a good way to go, eh?
Hey, you! Stop!
Okay, I'm coming.
Stay still!
I am.
I told you not to move!
As he tried to escape down a side street, he was shot by a police marksman. A spokesman said that, of course, there would be a full inquiry. The last thing that was wanted was that the streets of Britain should be turned into a battlefield. However, there was no suggestion that the police officer was in any way culpable.
More sherry, Brian?
Oh, not for me, thank you. Yeah. I don't want to ruin what I'm sure will be a lovely dinner.
What are you reading?
Oh, just a letter.
A letter? Looks like Gibbon's Decline and Fall.
Fellow had a lot to say for himself.
Must have done. Anyway, dinner's nearly ready.
Fine. I read enough. I didn't realize how far he'd gone. Never read such a load of imaginative nonsense.
What is it?
Tell you about it over dinner. Might keep your guests amused for an hour or two. Meanwhile, the fire's the best place for that.
In Missing Persons by David Hopkins, Michael Brennan was played by Sean Prendergast. Maureen Brennan, Avril Clark. Major Morgan, Garrard Green. Rosamond Morgan, Pauline Letts. Peter Brennan, Jonathan Taffler. John Gallagher, George Parsons. Arthur Benson, Edward de Souza. Skilton, Francis Middleditch. Martin Corbell, Gordon Reed. Clive Johnson, Tim Reynolds. Brian Gear, Peter Howe. Smithson, Richard Durden. Abbey, Alex Marshall. Police Sergeant, Manning Wilson. Radio announcer, Deborah Makepeace. Missing Persons was written by David Hopkins.
Come in. Please, take a seat, miss. Thank you. Now, may I have your name?
It's Kane. Hilary Kane.
Your full name, miss?
You know my middle name, Finn.
Very well. Now, let me assure you, Miss Kane, that you are not being charged with any crime at the moment.
Well, I'm hardly likely to be the culprit, am I? Honestly, the detective turning out to be the murderer. Never heard of anything so ridiculous.
I'm the detective, Hilary. You're merely a gifted amateur.
Thank you for adding the word gifted, Finn. I shall cherish it for as long as I'm able to remember it.
Well, your memory is quite unreliable, Hilary. I'd best take the details of your involvement in this case as quickly as possible.
Inspector, might I be excused from responding on the grounds that my testimony might make me look rather silly?
Strangely, that only makes me want to hear it more.
Well, if you insist. It all began on Baker Street, when I was conversing with an old friend.
More tea, Miss Kane?
Why, thank you, Doctor. Goodness, don't you have small hands? Must make holding that large magnifying glass for Sherlock something of a chore.
How observant of you, Hilary. But then you always were a better detective than Holmes.
John. So kind, but so true.
In my heart of hearts, I've always known it. So is he. But his foolish male pride would never allow...
Hilary! Hilary!
Hmm?
Stop daydreaming and tell me what really happened.
Oh, very well.
We present the Hilary Kane Mysteries starring Corin Heaven and Randy Hoffmeyer. The story for this edition, Seek and Ye Shall Find.
Please, say I'm not too late.
I'm only too happy to say it to you, young lady, but please be aware that I have no idea who you are or what it is you imagine you're late for.
Hilary, where is all this happening? Who are you talking to?
Oh, please, Finn. I'm simply trying to present the events of yesterday in as dramatic a fashion as possible. Sit comfortably, and the whole story will unfold before your very ears. Now, where was I?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Please, say I'm not too late.
I'm only too happy to say it to you, young lady.
I've already heard that part.
Well, you made me lose my place.
You look sort of familiar, girl.
Funny. I was just about to say the same to you. I say, you're not...
I am.
Lavinia Craddock, the mystery writer?
I prefer the term crime writer. I've always thought mysteries were rather vulgar. And speaking of vulgar, I just remembered who you are, Miss Kane.
Yes. Well, I'd love to stay and chat about vulgarity, but I'm afraid I have to see Sir Rufus Bantry.
Rufus, what on earth for?
This is Hunter's Lodge, isn't it?
Indeed.
Hunter's Lodge, Ashby Pickard.
Yes.
Well, I received this telegram from Sir Rufus. Your services required immediately at Hunter's Lodge, Ashby Pickard. Threat to life of Duchess of Devonshire.
Ah, yes, the telegram. He sent out several to all sorts of would-be know-it-alls. I never imagined anyone would actually reply, let alone come down.
Well, ordinarily, I wouldn't respond to such a request. It rather goes against the terms of my contract with...
With that ghastly rag you write for.
I don't actually write for anyone. I solve the crimes, and they... Well, never mind that. Anyway, if the Duchess's life is at stake, that's a different matter.
As you wish. Let's go find Rufus.
You live here in Ashby Pickard, Miss Craddock?
Lord, no. I live in Bloomsbury, but I come down to Hunter's Lodge a few times a year to work on my novels.
And jolly good books they are, too. I can never work them out.
Really? Aren't you supposed to be a detective of some sort?
Of some sort?
Wait in here, Miss Kane. I'll tell Rufus you've arrived.
Then what happened?
Well, if you're patient, Finn, I'll get to that. I was left in the library musing over the manner of greeting I'd received when I happened to overhear a conversation going on outside. It's not my nature to eavesdrop, you understand.
Of course, of course.
But their voices were raised, so it was impossible not to drop the odd Eve.
You know you'll get your money, Whitley. I simply don't have it right now.
You seem to think you're the only one with bills to pay, Quince.
I thought you said their voices were raised.
Well, raised, lowered. What's the difference, really?
Call me old-fashioned, Hilary, but I've always thought that the key to solving a murder is the attention to detail.
Do you want to hear what they were talking about or not?
Does it have any bearing on the case?
Who can say? But in any case, it's really a splendid piece of gossip.
You know you'll get your money, Whitley.
Hilary, we've already...
I know. Just making sure you were paying attention, Inspector.
If you must know, I wanted backing Ellie May.
You put it on the horse? Haven't you learned your lesson? What about that warning from the Board of On-Course Betting?
Ellie May isn't a horse, Whitley. It's a play.
What the hell do you know about plays, Simeon? What were you thinking?
I was persuaded it would be a good investment.
How much is left?
None.
None?
I promise you, Werrimer, I'll repay you. I didn't go into this lightly, God knows. I had enough paperwork to fill out.
How are you going to repay me?
I can get it.
What was that?
A tap at the window, as distinct from a knock on the door.
I do wish you'd make things clearer, Hilary. What did you do?
Obviously, I opened the window. Hello?
Miss Kane, Lavinia told me you were here.
I came as soon as I received your telegram, Sir Rufus. You're quite certain there's a threat to the life of the Duchess of Devonshire?
Quite certain. There've already been 2 attempts.
Perhaps if I spoke to her...
Spoke to her? I don't know what good that would do. I've heard you had some strange methods, Miss Kane, but I never imagined. Well, you can certainly see her. Just come round, or climb out of the window if you prefer.
Sir Rufus, is anyone with the Duchess at the moment?
Sadly, no. I tried to persuade Simeon. Simeon Cray. He's my nephew, you know.
I didn't, no, but I did, hear him chatting with someone.
That'd be Ridley Latimer. Don't ask me what he's doing here. Neither of them has ever shown any interest in the Duchess's well-being.
Well, in that case, may I ask if it's even wise for her to be outside like this? Wouldn't she be safer indoors?
Well, I've always been keen on the idea, but I'm afraid my late wife would never permit it. I feel I still have a certain obligation to respect her wishes.
But I don't understand, Sir Rufus. What on earth would the Duchess be doing out here?
The Duchess of Devonshire was a pig?
Not just any pig, Finn. And please do wipe that smile off your features. She was a particularly fat, prize-winning pig. Sir Rufus's pride and joy.
I'm assuming he and his late wife never had any children.
Just so. Simeon Quince was his only heir.
Is that a fact? Simeon Quince, who needed to repay a large debt to this Ridley Latimer.
The plot thinnens.
So tell me, Hilary, what did you do when you discovered you were being asked to protect a prize porker?
What anyone else would have done under the circumstances. I made my excuses and attempted to leave. Sir Rufus, I'm really not certain I'm the best man for this job. Swine protection is really more in Bulldog Drummond's line.
But, Miss Kane, I haven't shown you the threatening letters.
Well, so long as the pig knows what's in there...
Twice already her sty has been penetrated.
Goodness, that sounds painful. Sir Rufus, I like pigs as much as the next person, so long as the next person likes them a little. But I'm really not sure I'd know where to start in this matter. I don't even like to involve myself in a case before a human's been murdered.
But the Duchess here is no mere pig.
Oh, it's clear at a glance that there's nothing mere about her. One can tell when a pig possesses star quality, and the Duchess here certainly has it in abundance. But, as I was explaining to Miss Craddock, I've already strayed too far outside the boundaries of my contract with Tittle Tattle magazine.
No luck with the girl detective, Rufus?
Ah, Miss Craddock. I was just explaining to Sir Rufus...
Save your breath, gal. Rufus, I suggest we proceed along the lines I recommended.
Something infinitely more subtle, I imagine.
We lie in wait tonight, armed to the teeth, and scare the living daylights out of whoever's threatening the pig.
Or not subtle at all.
And, since we can't rely on this child, I suggest we make good use of your nephew and his pal Latimer. About time they were good for something.
Yes, I suppose so, Lavinia.
Well, it seems as though you have everything sorted out here. I suppose I should be...
Yes, I suppose you should. Goodbye, Miss Kane.
But you didn't return to London. You stayed here in Ashby Picard.
Well, no, actually. I took a room at the Horse and Trumpet, just near the railway station.
Why?
Well, something disturbed me about the conversation between Simeon Quince and Ridley Latimer. Quince needed money. His elderly uncle was the only one standing between him and a large inheritance. I wouldn't say I was convinced that something untoward was about to happen. If I had been, I would have called you in at once.
By untoward, you mean the murder of Sir Rufus Bantry by his nephew Simeon?
Yes. Well, you can imagine my surprise when I heard next morning that Simeon was the one who'd been murdered.
I can't say a damn thing.
Another swig, Miss Craddock?
Oh, that does me a power of good.
Never without my flask. Shh.
I thought I heard something. He's over here. Come out, you blackguard! Ah!
It's all a bit of a mess, really.
Don't hold yourself responsible, Hilary.
I wish I knew who to hold responsible, but that's the problem. If Sir Rufus had been killed, I could have made out a reasonable case against Simeon Quince as his only heir. But now Quince is dead, I really don't know what to think.
Well, Scotland Yard are in charge of the case now.
Yes, and obviously that's a great comfort, but all the same, I'd appreciate the opportunity to work alongside you, Inspector. Offer my opinions, bask in your greatness, that sort of thing.
I'm not used to hearing you ask permission, Hilary.
Well, I'm not used to being wrong, Vin. It's not at all a pleasant sensation. How do you stand it?
One gets used to it. In any event, I don't anticipate this being a particularly trying case.
Oh?
I've taken the guns away from our suspects. Fortunately, no one was wearing gloves, so there's no question of anyone swapping weapons around. And once the coroner has removed the bullet from Quince's body, we'll match it to the gun and have our killer.
Seems almost ridiculously simple. But there's no harm in finding out as much as we can while we're waiting, don't you think?
This really is a damnable inconvenient business, Inspector.
I'm sure Simeon Quince would agree with you, if he were alive. Of course, if he were alive, he wouldn't have anything to complain about.
Your nephew has been murdered, Sir Rufus.
Don't I know it? And the police are wasting valuable time investigating that instead of the continuing threat to the Duchess.
It sounds to me, Sir Rufus, as though you care more about the pig than you did about Simeon.
Of course I do. The Duchess is a pig of great character. Simeon was little more than a leech.
And in a contest between a pig and a leech, the leech is bound to come off worst.
Sir Rufus, when you describe him as a leech, you mean he took money from you?
Tried to. That's what he was doing here this weekend. He told me he'd wasted a large sum on a play. Money he'd borrowed from someone else. And could I pay off his debts?
And could you?
Certainly not. He took it rather hard, I must say.
Quince was your sole heir, I believe.
That's correct, Inspector. That thought gave me very little comfort, I must say. To my mind, wasting money is as terrible a sin as loving money.
An interesting philosophy.
I told him I consider making good his debts if he agreed to join us, standing guard over the Duchess. It didn't prove too difficult for him to persuade Ridley Latimer to join us.
So you had 3 guests at Hunter's Lodge this weekend, excluding Miss Kane, I mean.
No, just the 2, Lavinia and Simeon.
And this Ridley Latimer person?
No, Latimer has a cottage a few miles from here. He doesn't usually come around, but I believe he and Simeon were friends in London.
That explains that. Now, what about Miss Craddock?
What about Miss Craddock?
Well, I just mean that... Well, it's nothing to be ashamed of course. You're both over 21.
Considerably, in fact.
Good God, man! Are you suggesting some sort of romantic attachment? I enjoy her books, Inspector. I find reading them keeps my mind alert. My age, I fear a descent into senility. And I'm sorry to say I haven't the wit for crosswords or the cunning for chess. So I read detective novels. Ernest Brahma, H.C. Bailey, or Austin Freeman, and that Sayers woman. But Lavinia's mysteries are the best.
So, you provide her with a place to work in peace, and in return she produces work that keeps your little grey cells active.
Little grey what?
Oh, it's just something a friend of mine likes to say. Pay it no heed, Sir Rufus.
I was a very active fellow in my youth. But these days, pigs and mystery novels are all I'm really interested in.
I feel exactly the same way, except for the part about pigs.
I even tried to write my own book once, mimicking Lavinia's style. Gave it up as a bad job. Motives were my problem. Could never come up with convincing ones.
I have to say they're always the trickiest part for me, too. For instance, I'm having some difficulty coming up with a reason why you might have shot your nephew.
Why, well, small wonder. The whole idea is absurd.
Oh, I agree, Sir Rufus, I agree. Of course, if you put him out of the way, he wouldn't one day inherit your money.
Or I could always have simply disinherited him, as I threatened many times to do.
Yes. Well, as we agreed, motives are always a problem.
A healthy pig can live up to 25 years. Did you know that?
No. Learning all sorts of things about pig breeding.
I ask you, how could I leave the Duchess to Simeon's care?
And you say the idea of laying a trap was Lavinia Craddock's?
I say it, and I shall continue to say it. One would think that a woman who makes murder her business would be more wary of firearms.
Perhaps she thinks that the sort of crimes she writes about never happen in real life.
Perhaps. Although I find that they happen to me on a fairly regular basis.
You're unusually quiet, Hilary.
Do you really think so?
Well, by your standards.
I'm just thinking.
You always used to say that the sound of your own voice helped you think.
I don't ever remember saying that. Perhaps I just wasn't listening.
Miss Craddock?
Go away.
Miss Craddock, my name is Inspector Finn. I'm from Scotland Yard.
I know. Go away.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, Miss Craddock.
Inspector, did you ever hear the story of the man from Porlock?
The man from Porlock?
No, I think it might be a limerick, Finn.
Philistines. I'm dealing with Philistines.
Miss Craddock, I wanted to ask you about your relationship with the late Simeon Quince.
Relationship? I had no relationship with Quince. I barely knew the fellow.
But he was here on some of the occasions you were here.
Inspector, am I obliged to answer Miss Kane's questions?
Not obliged, Miss Craddock, but I would be grateful nonetheless.
He may well have been here, yes, but I never conversed with him. I don't come to Hunter's Lodge for the company. I come because it's so wonderfully quiet here. The telephone never rings because there are no telephones, and the callers never call, except for young Latimer and the late Mr. Quince yesterday.
As quiet as the gravy, in fact.
Grave. Hilary. As quiet as the grave.
What did I say?
Gravy.
Well, it is rather close to lunchtime. Is anybody else hungry?
This murder business is a considerable upset. Akin to an earthquake, were it not for the fact that we never have earthquakes in this country. Proof, as if it were needed, that God is an Englishman.
Miss Kane tells me that you were the one who suggested lying in wait for the intruder.
Indeed. It seemed to me that the direct approach would be the most effective.
And the use of guns?
But to fire into the air, to scare this fellow away, whoever he might be.
And what about Ridley Latimer?
I know nothing whatsoever about the man, except that I was grateful for his flask of brandy last night. It certainly helped keep the cold out.
And, I imagine, helped to make the time pass more rapidly.
If you want to know anything more about Ridley Latimer, why don't you ask him?
Actually, that isn't a bad idea.
You have a lovely home, Mr. Latimer. I've often thought I might like to retire in a place like this.
Oh, I only use it at weekends. What exactly can I do for you, Inspector?
You can tell me about the money you loaned to Simeon Quince.
It was a few £1,000.
Yeah, you were quite upset when you realised he couldn't repay you.
I was. Were you by any chance eavesdropping on our conversation?
By every chance, I'd imagine.
Mr. Latimer, did you shoot Simeon Quince last night?
Goodness, you are direct, aren't you?
I suppose I am. Did you?
With Simeon's death, I lost my last chance of ever getting my money back. If I did kill him, it wasn't terribly bright of me, was it?
Motives are always a problem for Miss Kane.
Yes, thank you, Inspector. Mr. Latimer, I was wondering, do you often extend such acts of charity to your friend?
Are you asking if I'm a professional moneylender?
It's always hard to tell with Miss Kane, but I'm asking.
And you haven't answered.
No, I haven't. I'll get it. Hello. Yes? Oh. Well, it's for you, Inspector.
For me?
The police station. They say they've been trying to track you down.
Finn, it must be about the bullet.
Bullet?
Yes, we've been waiting for the coroner to dig the bullet out of Mr. Quince's body.
Oh?
Mr. Latimer, may I have the telephone?
Oh, wait, of course, Inspector.
Hello? Hello? Finally. Has Dr. Rendell made his report yet? Does he have the bullet? No. No one told me that. I see. Thank you, Doctor.
Something the matter, Finn?
Hilary, did you actually see the body of Simeon Quince?
No. The officer had already removed it before I arrived. Why?
Well, those eagle-eyed officers neglected to mention one thing. That the fatal bullet went straight through Quince's body. It's somewhere out there, waiting to be found. Mr. Latimer, there really is no need for you to be here, you know.
Well, I know that, Inspector, but I'd like to help with the search for the bullet.
I'm not sure that would be a good idea, sir.
You can't seriously mean it. I thought I'd made it clear I had no reason to kill Simeon.
At this point, it seems that no one did. And yet he's dead all the same.
If you still have your doubts, I'll work alongside one of your officers. He can keep an eye on me at the same time.
Well,
it's more than the others are prepared to do, Finn. Lavinia Craddock's more interested in studying police methods, and Sir Rufus just wants to make sure his precious pig isn't inconvenienced.
Very well. Constable Satterthwaite.
Sir?
This man's with you.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, gentlemen, you all know what you're looking for. The bullet that went through Simeon Quince's body. First man to find it gets a promotion. Now, get to work.
Do you really have the authority to grant a promotion, Finn?
No, but it keeps them keen.
Oh, you're beginning to think like me.
Yes, so it seems. How can you stand it?
Oh, one gets used to it. How two might feel about it, I really can't say.
Now that's the sort of nonsense I'm used to from you, Hilary. Cheering up a bit?
Perhaps a little. Even then, only because I know that once we find the bullet, the case is more or less over. It's still rather sad, though.
What is?
It seems Ridley Latimer's the only one who regrets Simeon's death. And even then, he's mourning the loss of money more than his friend.
Very probably. I don't know whether that says more about Simeon Quince or our suspects.
Either way, it's a depressing thought, Finn. A young man goes to his grave and nobody cares.
I care. So do you.
I should hate for that to get out. It might ruin my reputation as a scatterbrain.
Impossible. I know a bullet isn't a large thing, but it can't just have vanished into thin air.
Inspector, I just had the most terrible thought. I don't suppose there's any chance that... How's the Duchess?
The pig?
She seems quite well, as sprightly as a pig can be, insofar as a pig can never ever be described as sprightly.
Oh, thank the good Lord.
Well, if the bullet isn't anywhere nearby, and if it isn't in the pig, where on earth is it?
I should have thought that was perfectly obvious.
Oh?
I think I know what Miss Craddock is driving at, Finn. She, Sir Rufus, Latimer and Quince were all out here last night trying to scare away an intruder.
And?
Well, that's why you can't find your bullet. The intruder took it away with him.
Took it away with him?
Well, not intentionally, of course. Quite the opposite.
You mean the bullet went straight through Quince and hit someone else?
Yes! Someone who was wounded, but not so badly that he couldn't flee from the scene. Isn't that what you were about to say, Miss Craddock?
Actually, I was about to say the bullet probably hit that tree over there, but that's a much better suggestion.
Anyone look in that tree over there?
Yes.
Found another one, Finn.
She's right, Inspector. These are definitely blood drops.
Really, Mr. Latimer, you could just go home, you know.
Oh, I know, but I can't help myself. I've got a taste for it now. I think perhaps I miss my calling.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I have to say I can't help but feel a little disappointment. To think that it all comes down to following blood drops, as though they were a trail of breadcrumbs. Seems almost prosaic. Painfully anticlimactic. You wouldn't find this in a Lavinia Craddock novel, let me tell you.
Nevertheless, it seems to be working. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but it's working.
And what happens when you find this man? I mean, I assume it's a man. He's unlikely to want to cooperate. It'd mean admitting threatening the life of that pig.
If he's nursing a bullet wound, he may not be in any fit state to protest, Mr. Latimer.
Besides, when one compares the threat against the pig with the death of a human being...
I'm not sure Sir Rufus would agree with you, Inspector.
I dare say he wouldn't.
What's the matter?
No more blood drops. The trail ends here. Lady Lane.
Lady Lane?
Hardly very much of a lane. Just 5 or 6 cottages in a row.
I know this place.
You've been here before?
No, but the name is familiar. I think Vincent Teasel lives here.
And who's Vincent Teasel when he's at home? I assume he is at home.
Sir Rufus Gardner. Ex-gardener.
A disgruntled employee?
You hardly ever find a gruntled employee.
Not now, Hilary.
He had some incredibly ambitious ideas. Mad ones, really. I think he sees himself as another Capability Brown. But of course, Sir Rufus had no real interest in anything but crime novels and that blasted swine.
Who?
He means the pig.
Oh.
So, Teasel got the boot.
The Wellington boot, in fact.
That's your last warning, Hilary.
And Sir Rufus replaced him with someone less imaginative.
And Teasel's the sort of man who might take revenge for a slight like that?
By threatening the only creature Sir Rufus loves.
Possibly. I really don't know the chap, but it's possible.
So, Teasel threatens the life of Sir Rufus's beloved pig and ends up carrying a bullet intended for Simeon Quince?
It certainly makes a sort of sense. In any case, I should probably have a chat with him. Mr. Latimer, which cottage does this Teasel live in?
I've no idea, Inspector. I told you. I never knew Teasel. I just remember hearing that he lived in one of the cottages on Lady Lane.
Oh, well, it shouldn't take more than a few minutes to find the right one. This Teasel fellow live alone?
I believe so. Look, Inspector, why don't I start at this end and you and Miss Kane start at the other? They'd have the time.
All right. But if you find the right cottage, just come and get us. I mean me. Don't do anything yourself, Latimer.
Understood, Inspector.
Mr. Latimer makes a better sergeant than your actual sergeant, Finn.
In spite of his lack of motive, I'm still not ready to trust him completely.
Clinging to your belief that he might be a notorious moneylender, Finn?
I've got my real sergeants making inquiries in London right now.
I've been thinking about Sir Rufus. Perhaps his motive doesn't relate to money at all. Perhaps he disposed of Simeon because he didn't want him inheriting the Duchess. It'd surely only be a matter of time before she ended up between a couple of slices of bread.
Still hungry?
Ah, more than ever. I know it's eccentric, but so is Sir Rufus.
True, but the same objection still applies. Why wouldn't he just change his will?
Yes, there is that. I don't suppose there's a possibility he meant to shoot someone else.
Latimer?
It would have got his nephew out of a fix.
A nephew he cared nothing for and refuses to mourn.
Yes, there is that too. Perhaps he was attempting to kill Miss Craddock.
Why?
Oh, all right then. What do you think of Lavinia Craddock as the murderer, attempting but failing to kill either Sir Rufus or Ridley Latimer?
Unless Sergeant Talmadge turns up any evidence to the contrary, there's a distinct lack of motive. And the same applies to Latimer, if that's going to be your next question.
As a matter of fact, it isn't. Not now.
Well, here we are.
Wouldn't it be simply remarkable if we happened upon the right cottage on our first try?
It would certainly beggar belief.
Happens all the time on the radio, though.
Inspector! Inspector!
This is the wrong one. Latimer, don't touch anything. We're coming.
The door was unlocked. I found him like this.
Latimer, was this Vincent Teasle?
Yes. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead, all right.
Yes, loss of blood, no doubt.
No, I'm afraid not, Hilary. The bullet seems to have hit him in the fleshy part of the leg. He's bandaged it up pretty tightly.
Then I hate to say this, but I don't understand. If the bullet didn't kill him, well, what did?
Someone reached him before we did. He's been strangled.
Well, this is a nuisance.
I'm sure Vincent Teasle would agree with you.
Of course, if he were able to agree with me, he wouldn't...
Mr. Latimer, how long were you alone in here?
Well, you don't think I did this?
The body's still warm. Rigor mortis hasn't set in yet. Murder could have been committed as recently as just a few minutes ago.
And the only other suspects are a middle-aged lady and an elderly knight of the realm.
Just because he's recently dead doesn't mean I killed him. There must be something that indicates when he was killed. What about that cup of tea next to the telephone?
What about it?
Well, he has a point, Finn. The body may be warm, but the tea stone cold.
I don't see what you're getting at, Hilary.
He didn't even touch it. He poured himself a cup of tea and never had a chance to drink it.
Because he was killed, and not by me.
Possibly. How long does it take a cup of tea to go cold? Anyone?
40 minutes? Well, there's milk in it, so say half an hour.
Hear that? Half an hour. And I've only been here for what, 3 minutes?
Possibly 5.
But it doesn't matter, as long as it wasn't 30. And as for your suspects, do you know what a tough old bird Lavinia Craddock is?
Yes, I can imagine. If you were in an arm wrestling contest with her, Finn, I'd know where I'd put my money.
Why, thank you, Hilary.
And I suppose it's just possible that, in his weakened condition, Teasle would have been unable to fight off an attack by Sir Rufus.
Assuming that Sir Rufus has enough strength in his hands to strangle the life out of someone. So, it's 3:05 now. Assuming the cup of tea thing is correct, then Teasle was murdered at 2:25.
Roughly?
Approximately. Sorry, I thought someone else was going to say something, more or less. So, the next step is to talk with our other 2 suspects and find out what they were about at 3:25, or thereabouts, yes?
No. What we have to do is remove the bullet from the late Mr. Teasle's leg. That will tell us who the murderer is.
So you said, Inspector.
Every bullet fired can be traced back to the gun it came from, didn't you know?
Not until very recently, no.
But, Finn, you just have to take a look at his bookcase to see that the bullet isn't in his leg. Probably isn't even in this cottage.
How can you say that from looking at his books, Hilary?
Well, his tastes seem to match those of Sir Rufus. Practically every major crime novelist ever published. Oh, even a few copies of Tittle Tattle magazine, describing the notable achievements of one of England's greatest and most modest amateur detectives.
And besides feeding your own sense of self-importance, what does all this prove?
Well, I should say it beggars belief that he was unfamiliar with the science of ballistics. Once he'd got back home, it must have occurred to him that he was carrying the vital evidence not about his person, but actually within his person. The perfect blackmail material. Very probably, he dug it out of his leg before contacting Simeon Quince's murderer.
Assuming he even saw the person who killed Quince.
Well, if he hadn't, he wouldn't be dead, would he? Anyway, feel free to test my theory, but I very much doubt that the bullet's still here. If Mr. Teasel here was strangled 30 minutes ago, his assailant would have had plenty of time to prise the bullet out of his victim's leg. I think it unlikely that he, or she, would have then gone to the trouble of redressing the wound.
All that from a bookcase.
And a cup of tea. I don't blame you for being impressed. Even I'm just a little awestruck on this occasion.
Well, since you're being so thoroughly scintillating this afternoon, Hilary, perhaps you'd care to tell us how we find the killer without the incriminating evidence.
Well, I can't be expected to think of everything, Finn. Truth to tell, I'm already exhausted by all this brain work. And hungry. Is there any food in this cottage?
You're not touching anything, Hilary. There'll have to be a thorough search. Mr. Latimer, please go back to Hunter's Lodge. Tell the constables they're needed here.
Right away, Inspector.
And tell them to bring Dr. Rendell.
And sandwiches, preferably ham.
Stalemate.
Really? My sandwiches are quite fresh.
I'm talking about the case.
Of course. I should have realised that. I thought that calling me mate was excessively chummy.
No sign of the bullet anywhere in Teasel's cottage. Nothing in the body, nothing under the floorboards, nothing in the plant pots.
Except for plants.
And nothing in the larder, apart from a frozen leg of mutton, a loaf of bread, a canister of tea, and half a lemon.
So, Vincent Teasel was the one threatening Sir Rufus's prize pig.
In retaliation for being unceremoniously dismissed from his post as gardener.
What sort of ceremony would he have preferred, I wonder? And last night he made the mistake of once again breaching the Duchess's sty with mischief in mind.
Only to find himself caught in an ambush.
During which one of the ambushers, Simeon Quince, was himself ambushed.
And Teasel ended up with a bullet in his thigh.
A bullet he subsequently used to blackmail Simeon Quince's murderer.
And then was, in turn, murdered.
Honestly. You'd think he would have read enough mystery novels to know that this is what always happens to the person who tries to blackmail the killer.
Perhaps he thought he could distinguish between fiction and reality.
Silly boy. So, Dr. Watson, what do we do next?
Since when am I Dr. Watson? I thought you were Watson.
No. You'd look much better with a moustache, I'd say. Not that there's any way of making a comparison. Leastways, not for another 30 or 40 years. Tell you what, you can be Tommy and I'll be Tuppence.
Fair enough. What was the question? Oh, yes. What do we do next?
And now you've had the opportunity to consider your answer?
Well, we have a reasonable notion of when Teasel was killed.
25 to 3, or thereabout.
We have to ascertain where our suspects were at that time.
Apart, of course, from Ridley Latimer. He was with us.
1 down, 2 remaining.
Where was I when?
25 to 3.
Roughly. Approximately. More or less.
I was asleep, I imagine.
And can anyone confirm that?
Of course they can't confirm it. I don't pay someone to watch me while I sleep. Why on earth do you want to know, anyway? Simeon was shot last night. Don't tell me he came back to life and someone shot him again.
No, but that would make a fascinating case. Remind me to suggest it to Miss Craddock. No, Sir Rufus. Vincent Teasel was strangled at 25 to 3 this afternoon.
Teasel? My old gardener? Why would someone want to do him in?
Because he was present when your nephew was shot last night. We were very anxious to talk to him.
But what on earth was Teasel doing in my... You're not saying he was the one threatening my Duchess, are you?
Are we, Finn?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, now you say it. It all makes sense. Then the blighter got what he deserved.
I'm sorry. Who are we talking about?
There's a very special place in Hades for people who torment poor innocent animals. Whoever strangled Teasel did me the greatest favour imaginable.
Strangled, Sir Rufus? Nobody said anything about Teasel being strangled.
You did, Hilary.
Did I?
Yes.
Why on earth did I do that?
Lord knows.
Oh, Finn, you could have stopped me.
I've yet to learn how.
This has an air of familiarity about it.
Shall I knock?
Go away.
A definite air of familiarity.
Miss Craddock, I'm from Scotland Yard.
I know. Go away.
Why is it that whenever we pay a call on someone, they're either unhappy or dead?
I've never even heard of this Vincent Teasel.
He used to be the gardener at Hunter's Lodge, Miss Craddock.
That's as may be, but I still don't know him. I don't fraternize with the lower orders. It's improper and it's vulgar. That's why they never appear in my novels.
But you understand his importance to this matter.
Of course, but that doesn't alter the fact that I neither know him nor kill him.
Sir Rufus says that whoever killed Teasel did him the greatest favour imaginable.
I dare say. He dotes on that pig.
I was just wondering, Miss Craddock, does he charge you rent of any sort for the use of these rooms?
The end result of my labours serves as rent. I am an artiste.
I dare say. Miss Craddock, we simply want to know where you were at 25 to 3 this afternoon.
Roughly.
Stop doing that, Hilary.
I was in here, writing.
And can anyone prove that?
You mean, was anybody tactless enough to just barge in while I was busy creating? No. An ordinary, sensible person would know better.
I think she means you.
I suppose that anyone walking past the door might have heard me either writing or dictating.
Dictating?
Yes, on this clever machine.
So, if somebody were to walk past this door and hear you dictating, they might actually be hearing your voice recorded at an earlier time. I mean, you might be round at Vincent Teasel's cottage and no one would be any the wiser.
That doesn't sound terribly likely.
Oh, I don't know. I think it might make rather a lovely clue for one of your books. You are welcome to it, by the way, but I would rather like a dedication. Which reminds me, there was something else I was supposed to suggest to you.
Please go away.
It isn't going too well, is it? No bullet, no motive, no evidence of any kind.
Well, I was rather hoping one of the suspects might break down under your relentless interrogation, Finn, but no such luck.
You know, Hilary, it's usually at times like this when I look to you to come up with some brilliant deduction that saves the day.
Yes, I'm usually quite good at that. Usually.
Nothing, eh?
Not today. Sorry, Finn. So, what do we do now?
You don't have to do anything, Hilary. You can go back to London and have tea with Sherlock Holmes.
Dr. Watson, actually.
While I carry on here. Sooner or later, something will turn up.
But not the incriminating bullet.
No, not that. If the murderer has any sense, it's almost certainly long gone now.
Pity.
Now it just comes down to boring old police work. I suppose I'd better make a call to Sergeant Talmadge, get him to come down to Ashby Picard by the next train. I'll have to make it from the station, I'm afraid. I'll see you before you go, Hilary.
I don't doubt it, Finn. And... sorry. Wait a moment. Make a call from the station. Tea with Sherlock Holmes. Oh, I knew who did it all along. And Finn! Finn, can you ever forgive me? Finn! Inspector, wait!
I must say I am not looking forward to this.
Oh, brave heart, Inspector.
Miss Craddock? Miss Craddock, it's Inspector Finn again. We'd like you to join Sir Rufus and Mr. Latimer in the drawing room. There's something you should hear.
I think that was the typewriter.
At least there's nothing else for her to throw. I forgot about the dictating machine.
Gentlemen, Miss Craddock, thank you for joining me here today.
I live here, Miss Kate.
Yes, well, thanks all the same, Sir Rufus.
Do I have this right? We are all gathered together like this because you're about to identify one of us as the murderer.
I am, as a matter of fact.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, nobody's doing that anymore, not even in the most vulgar fiction.
Really? We do it all the time in my story.
Hilary, for the 1000th time, this isn't a story.
Yes, thank you for reminding me yet again, Finn. I'm sure I'd be lost without you. And I'm afraid I've been rather lost in this case myself. I'm quite convinced that no one will ever be charged with the murder of Sir Rufus's nephew, Simeon Quince.
Thank you for your confidence in the official force, Hilary.
But the murder of Vincent Teasle, well, that's quite another matter.
Pity.
Sir Rufus, please, I'm trying to listen.
Shush yourself, Latimer.
I didn't say...
And since the one followed upon the heels of the other, well, I'm sure the official force will find that good enough. You see, Teasle had about his person the bullet that killed Quince.
Yes, we know all this, and then Teasle was killed when trying to blackmail the murderer.
Yes, but how?
How? How what?
How, precisely, did Vincent Teasle get in touch with the person he intended to blackmail? It's unlikely that, having dragged himself back to his cottage bleeding all the way, he would have had the strength to go out again, even to post a letter. And he lived alone, so there was no one to deliver a message.
The telephone, obviously. He did have a telephone. He'd set his cup of tea next to it.
Well remembered, Inspector. But do you also recall what Miss Craddock told us?
So wonderfully quiet here. The telephone never rings because there are no telephones, and the callers never call, except for young Latimer and the late Mr. Quince yesterday. You don't mean to say I'm a clue of some sort? Heavens, how...
Vulgar, yes, we know. And as the Queen of Crime, Miss Craddock, perhaps you'd care to tell us what the clue means.
Well, it's rather obvious, isn't it? Teasle had no way of contacting anyone here at Hunter's Lodge, and yet he called someone. Therefore, that someone isn't staying here.
That's correct. And you're not staying here, Mr. Latimer, but you do have a telephone.
What?
Didn't the coroner contact me at your home?
I remember how excited you seemed when the telephone rang. Perhaps you thought it was Vincent Teasle calling again?
He never called me at all, and I'd hardly call your deduction conclusive.
Nor would I. It wouldn't make it into one of my stories.
Well, in my stories, one takes what one can find.
Hilary?
I remember.
Having a telephone doesn't make me a murderer.
That is true, Hilary. Also, I thought we'd already established that Latimer had no motive.
Yes, I thought we'd established that too. But then I recalled something I overheard in the conversation between Mr. Latimer and Simeon Quince.
I promise you, Latimer, I'll repay you. I didn't go into this lightly, God knows. I had enough paperwork to fill out.
So I began to wonder about the nature of that paperwork. It wasn't by any chance a life insurance policy, was it, Mr. Latimer?
Insurance?
Life insurance, Sir Rufus. A guarantee that Latimer would get his money back, even if something unfortunate should happen to Simeon. And once it became clear that he wasn't going to pay back the loan in his lifetime...
I killed him?
Ooh, was that a confession?
No.
Oh, well, make my job harder, why don't you?
Gladly. You know full well that you can't prove I fired the shot that killed Simeon, any more than I could have killed Teasle.
I do?
Of course you do. What about the cup of tea?
Which cup of tea?
The cup of tea that went cold. The proof that he was strangled half an hour before I discovered him. And I was with you and the inspector for longer than half an hour, wasn't I?
It's true, Hilary.
Explain that away, if you can.
Ah, well, there. I'm afraid I made a terrible mistake, and not my first in this case.
What was the first mistake?
Believing Mr. Latimer here when he said he didn't know which cottage Vincent Teasle lived in.
I didn't.
But if he'd telephoned you earlier in the day to make an appointment for his blackmail negotiations, he must have given you his address.
I keep telling you, he didn't telephone.
And if that was the case, then the suggestion you made when we reached Lady Lane wasn't quite so spontaneous as it appeared.
Look, Inspector, why don't I start at this end and you and Miss Kane start at the other? They'd have the time.
And as Inspector Finn and I walked to the other end of Lady Lane, you had adequate time to let yourself into Teasle's cottage and strangle him in his chair. Finn, you did say death might have occurred as recently as 5 minutes before we found the body.
I did say that, but...
But what about the cup of tea?
Vincent Teasle couldn't have made that cup of tea, and Inspector Finn's search of the cottage proves that.
Of course it did. It did?
Certainly.
No sign of the bullet anywhere in Teasle's cottage. Nothing in the body, nothing under the floorboards, nothing in the plant pots.
Except for plants.
And nothing in the larder, apart from a frozen leg of mutton, a loaf of bread, a canister of tea, and half a lemon.
I don't understand.
Nor do I, Rufus. Miss Kane, what exactly is it that you're trying to say?
The milk, Miss Craddock. Where was the milk? There was milk in the tea, but none in Teasel's cottage. In fact, the evidence suggests that he took lemon in his tea.
So, if Teasel didn't make that tea, who did?
You did, Mr. Latimer. You made it at your own home, with your own milk, and you brought it with you to the cottage.
Preposterous.
Thank you, Sir Rufus. Yes, it is ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting that I spent the afternoon walking round with a cup of tea in my hand and not one of you noticed it?
I never said anything about a cup, Mr. Latimer. The cup belonged to the victim. You just brought the tea.
How?
Oh, you told me that yourself, Miss Craddock. Or may I call you Lavinia?
No.
Very well. You told me yourself, Miss Craddock.
And what about Ridley Latimer?
I know nothing whatsoever about the man, except that I was grateful for his flask of brandy last night. It certainly helped keep the cold out.
The flask?
The flask, Sir Rufus. The flask that once contained brandy, but lately has been used to transport cold tea. I imagine Latimer's original plan was probably to involve one of Vincent Teasel's neighbours, but once we paid a call on him, well, it was tremendously risky, but it paid off. I wonder if the inspector might take a look at that flask, Mr. Latimer?
I don't have it.
You said you were never without it.
Hand it over, Latimer. Thank you.
Well, Inspector?
Smells like tea.
Tea with a dash of milk, I imagine.
Wait a minute. There's something else in here.
It couldn't be.
The bullet.
Well, I imagine we could show that this bullet came from your gun. Is it really worth my while, Mr. Latimer?
No, I suppose I'll be hanged for one murder. I might as well confess to both. You were more or less correct, Miss Kane.
Eventually, Mr. Latimer.
I was really very proud of that cold tea idea. You know, I was planning to use it on Simeon. Not here, though, back in London, but when Lavinia put that gun in my hand, well, the temptation just proved too much. He had his back to me, shots were going off, and I saw how I could get my money back straight away.
It seems ridiculous to me, you know.
Of course it does, Inspector. I'm sorry, what are we talking about?
Ridley Latimer, shooting Simeon Quince and imagining he could get away with it. Has the man never heard of ballistics?
Not everyone has, you know. And I don't believe Latimer had when he fired the shot that killed Quince.
Every bullet fired can be traced back to the gun it came from, didn't you know?
Not until very recently, no.
As recently as the moment he received that telephone call from Vincent Teasel. Sadly, we took that knowledge for granted. It's the curse of our profession.
Our profession?
One assumes that everyone else knows what we know.
And what do we know?
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean. I haven't exactly distinguished myself on this case. Fortunately, it'll never see print in the greasy pages of Tittle Tattle.
It's been a salutary experience for both of us, Hilary. I might have saved Vincent Teasel's life, but I made the fatal mistake of trusting Ridley Latimer. Not that it helps Teasel, but I'll know better than to trust anyone in a murder investigation ever again.
Present company accepted, I hope?
Present company accepted, Hilary.
You have just heard Seek and Ye Shall Find, a Hilary Kane mystery written by M.J. Eliot, produced by Jim French, and directed by Lawrence Albert. Corin Heavens stars as Hilary Kane, with Randy Hoffmeyer as Inspector Finn. Also in the cast were Susie Hunt as Lavinia Craddock, Lawrence Albert as Sir Rufus Bantry, and Terry Rose in the role of Ridley Latimer.
Something is going to happen. Something terrible is going to happen. Help me. Matt, help me.
Susan? Oh, Christ.
Go Down in Darkness by Rod Beecham, with Steve Hodson as Matt, Frances Jeter as Maggie, and Glynis Brooks as Sue. Go Down in Darkness.
So that's 2 large whiskies, 2 G&Ts, Campari, a dry martini, and, Felix.
Yes, Jimmy?
What was bloody Fiona drinking?
Oh, it was wine, wasn't it?
Yeah, I know it was bloody wine, but was it bloody red wine or bloody white wine?
Oh, white, I think. She's on some sort of diet.
Not before time. Right, we'll start again. 2 large whiskies, 2 G&Ts. Good God, I don't believe it.
Hello, Jimmy.
What are you doing in this hotbed of intrigue? You don't usually make your annual pilgrimage until October.
I'm researching a book on corruption in the advertising world.
Oh, well, everyone's doing that. Do you know Felix Vere Davis? Who? Felix, come here. I want you to meet someone.
Yours to command, master.
This is Matthew Beresford.
How do you do?
Hello. He buries himself in the heart of Somerset. It turns out 1 novel a year that nobody reads and feels madly superior to everybody.
Come on, Jamie, be fair. I am madly superior to everybody.
Actually, I read one of your books, I think. I quite liked it.
Well, there you are, Matthew. You've arrived. Felix quite liked it.
You must take care it doesn't become a habit.
Are you going to join us? We're all scattered somewhere over there in the corner.
Actually, Jamie, I just wanted a quick word with you, if you don't mind.
Okay. Felix, take this round over, will you? Get her to put it on my slate.
Yes, of course, Jamie.
Now, of course, I know what all this is about, you know. You finally cracked. You want to sell your soul for a Maserati in a home sauna and write golden verses extolling the virtues of cornflakes.
Well, what's your latest epic?
You've seen the Wonder Skin one, have you?
The girl with the banana?
Yeah.
Is something of yours? How do you get these things past the censor?
What did you think of the girl, incidentally?
Oh, amiable?
Yes. 5 days we were in Spain shooting that. 5 days. And 5 nights.
How is Jean, by the way?
Very well, thank you, you smug bastard. And so are the children, bless their little hearts. Tell me, did you just come here to parade your intellectual and moral purity, or is there some serious reason for your presence?
Do you remember Susan Penreath?
Susan Penreath? A rather anemic lady with big eyes you used to knock off at university. Whatever happened to her?
Well, that's rather what I'm wondering.
Yes, I do remember.
Oh, yes.
She walked out, didn't she? Halfway through her 2nd year. Was that something to do with you?
I had a dream about her last night.
Really? Bit early for the male menopause, isn't it?
Not that sort of dream. Actually, it's really rather nasty.
Whatever are you on about?
But the thing is, she had a cousin. She was at university too, Maggie. Maggie Standish.
Oh, yes. She had a thing about you too, if I remember rightly.
Maggie? Good God, no. I liked her. We hardly knew each other. The point is, at one of your orgies a year or 2 back, I seem to remember you saying that you'd run into her in the line of work.
Yes, that's right. I met her at a couple of parties with a particularly charmless husband in tow.
Which publishers? Can you remember?
No, not offhand. Is it important?
I don't know. Yes, I think it is.
Well, doubtless a large scotch would help me refresh my memory.
Yes.
Tell me, Matthew, why do they never make films of any of your books?
Where to, mate? German Street. The publisher's called Mackenzie's.
Oh, yeah, I know.
She walked out halfway through her 2nd year. Was that something to do with you? 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 Something to do
Sue? Sue, what are you doing?
It looked like... I thought you were asleep.
I was, yeah. Were you getting dressed?
Isn't that what you like? For me to go as soon as possible afterwards?
Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, Sue, don't be ridiculous. Come back to bed.
I must go. I've got work to do.
It's Sunday. Nobody works on a Sunday. Sue, come on, love. What's all this about?
Don't touch me, please.
What the hell's the matter with you?
You say all sorts of things, don't you? While we're doing it, you'll say anything, but afterwards all you want to do is sleep.
Can't you just lie there, fidgeting, itching for me to go?
Rubbish.
Is it?
Why do you keep coming back, then?
You know why.
Yes. Well, I feel the same way.
Oh, that was an effort, wasn't it? Don't even like me.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
You think I'm stupid and neurotic.
Yeah, well, I like neurotic women.
Oh, no, you don't. You fancy them, but you don't like them. Why don't you take up with Maggie?
Maggie? How the hell did she come into this?
A nice, normal, healthy girl for a nice, normal, healthy boy.
Sue, you're being absolutely bloody ridiculous. Oh, Sue, come on, love. Don't cry. Please.
I'm sorry. I know you hate it.
Don't be silly.
I can't help it. I love you so much.
It's all right.
But I'm so lonely, Matt.
It's all right. It's all right, love. Come on. Come back to bed.
No.
Come on. Just for a cuddle, hmm? Come on. Is that better?
Tighter. Tight as you can.
Any tighter and I'll break you.
I wouldn't mind. Oh, you are lucky, you know, Matt. God, you don't know how lucky you are.
How do you mean?
Your nice, normal life.
Oh, my nice, normal, boring life.
Yes. Yes. Nice, boring parents. Nice, boring friends. You don't know what it was like growing up in that great, awful house.
Sue.
Never allowed to have any friends because the village children weren't good enough to mix with the Penrith.
It's all over, love. Forget about it.
It's not all over. I have to go back there.
No, you don't. Not if you don't want
I
to.
have to. Well, she'll make me.
You're 19, for God's sake. She can't make you do anything.
Oh, you don't understand.
No, I don't. Oh, come on, Sue. Whatever this legendary aunt of yours is like, she can't keep you a prisoner. Sue. Oh, come on. She let you come to university?
She didn't have any choice.
What?
My parents left money that had to be spent on educating me. Well, up to A-level, she could have private tutors, but when it came to university, she didn't have any choice.
Right, there you are, then.
She knows I'll go back anyway. When I'm 25, I'll have to go back.
What do you mean?
That doesn't matter.
Sue, what are you talking about?
Something terrible is going to happen when I'm 25. Oh, don't look at me like that, please.
Like what?
Like you thought I was mad.
Of course I don't think you're mad. But why do you have to make such a drama out of everything?
I don't understand anything. I mean it, Matt. Something terrible is going to happen when I'm 25.
What? What's going to happen?
I can't tell you.
Oh, for God's sake.
It's all right, I'm going.
No, don't go.
Why not?
I don't want you to.
Well, I want...
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Don't, Matt, please.
Sue. My God, you're fantastic.
I don't want to.
I'm crazy about you, Sue.
You thinking of buying the building, or did you actually want to go inside?
What?
Mackenzie's, we're there.
Oh, yes, thank you.
Darling Maggie. Yes, she was invaluable. An amazing ability to keep her head through crises, major and minor. Yeah, we miss her dreadfully.
Miss her?
Yeah, she left us. Oh, well over a year now.
Oh, I see.
Just after her marriage broke up.
You've no idea where she is now?
Back in the Midlands somewhere. Gloucester, I think. Where she originally came from. Now, I tell you what. After they split up, I think her husband kept on their old flat, and he presumably will know where she is. The girl outside could give you her address. Or might that be a little awkward?
Not in the least awkward. Oh, quite. Well, if you find her, do give her our best love.
Yeah?
Mr. Simmons.
Yes?
You don't know me.
Yes, I know you. You're Matthew Beresford.
That's right. I'm sorry, have we met?
We were at college together, as a matter of fact. What do you want?
Don't
tell me you're looking for Maggie.
Yes. Yes, I am.
That's been a bit late in the day, haven't you?
What? Look, all I want is her phone number. In fact, it's her cousin Sue I really want to get hold of.
Oh, now that is funny.
What is?
You wanting to get hold of Maggie just so you can get in touch with her cousin. That is really funny.
I'm glad to have brightened up your day.
Yeah. All right, I'll get you the number.
Maggie? Is that you?
Who is it?
It's Matt Beresford.
I don't believe it.
How are you?
I'm all right, I'm fine. How are you?
I'm okay. Look...
Where are you ringing from?
I'm in London. I got your number from your husband, actually. Look, Maggie, I know it seems a bit crazy after all these years, but it's terribly important that I get in touch with Sue. Maggie? I said, Maggie?
Yes, I heard you.
I thought we'd been cut off.
Why do you want to get in touch with Sue?
If I told you, you'd think I was crazy.
Tell me anyway.
I had this dream. Well, that's it, really.
What sort of dream?
A rather frightening one. You see, I told you it sounded crazy.
Matt, can you come up here?
What?
No, that's silly. Is it difficult? Are you terribly busy?
No, I'm not, but... What is it? Have you heard something?
If you can come up, I think it would be a good idea.
Sue! Hello, Maggie.
Hi.
Where's Sue?
Matt, she's gone.
Gone where?
Back to Cornwall. I'm just packing the rest of her things.
You mean she's just walked out? That's ridiculous. Oh, God. She saw me with Helen Craig.
She told me. I know it sounds like a terrible old movie, but she left you this note.
What?
What is it? Sorry. None of my business.
No, it's... You don't love me. Not properly. But you will one day. Oh.
Matthew, I probably shouldn't say this, but she's always been a bit strange. Even when she was a kid.
Oh, it's the understatement of the century. Do you think she'll be all right?
I expect so. Whatever Sue's problems are, you didn't start them.
And just so long as I haven't made them worse.
Oh, now don't you go all self-dramatizing.
Right. You're really nice, Maggie, you know that? A really nice, intelligent girl. Now, why don't I ever fall for girls like you?
Because really nice, intelligent girls like me don't look like they've been dreamed up by Burne-Jones on a high.
Oh, I think you're probably too intelligent. Well, I'll be off then.
Give Helen my love.
What? Oh, yeah. See you around, I expect.
I expect. Oh, Matt.
Yes.
Do you want this note?
Oh, well...
Don't worry. I'll burn it.
You don't love me. Not properly. But you will one day. Something terrible. Something terrible is going to happen. Something terrible is going to happen.
Are you all right, Bud? Oh, yes. Yes, thank you. Object lesson against trying to sleep on a moving train, eh?
Yeah, guilty conscience, is it?
What?
Them noises you were making.
Matt!
Hello there.
You rotten devil. You don't look a day older.
Neither do you.
Not much. Come in.
Thanks.
Well, you found it all right, then. That is a really idiotic remark, isn't it?
Pretty stupid job.
Come through to the sitting room.
Thanks, Maggie.
No, it really is good to see you. I can't remember the last time I was here.
Oh, it's ages.
Oh. It really is ridiculous. Now, do you want a drink or something?
Oh, yes, please. The scotch, if you've got it. A little water.
Hey, you saw Dave?
Yeah.
How was he?
Oh, that's a bit hard for me to say, Maggie. I've never met him before.
You have, actually. One scotch.
Oh, thanks. Yes, that's what he said. But I have to be honest, I really didn't remember. And he didn't seem to like me very much.
Yes, well, I suppose that's partly my fault.
Why?
Oh, Dave wanted to be a writer, only he never really had it. Whatever that means. And I suppose having known you at college and everything, I used to go on about you too much. About your books, I mean, and in the end you became pretty much a symbol of the success he wasn't going to have. Poor old Dave. Well, that's quite enough about my sordid past. Tell me about this dream of yours. Matt?
Yes, I know. It's just... Well, now I'm actually face to face with someone about it. I realise just how bloody silly it's going to sound.
Go on.
Well, just about the last time I saw Sue, before she vanished, she said something very odd. She said that when she was 25, something terrible was going to happen to her. I didn't really take her seriously. I thought it was a fairly typical piece of Sue self-dramatization. But the night before last, this dream... Where she is standing in front of me, staring at me with those great brown eyes of hers and just repeating it over and over again. Something terrible is going to happen. Something terrible is going to happen. The point is, Maggie, I never dream. Or if I do, they're so innocuous, I never remember them. But this was so vivid. When I woke up, I could hardly believe that she wasn't in the room with me. Yeah, I did say it was crazy.
No, it's not crazy, but... I mean, well, there's a fairly logical explanation, isn't there? Sue was 25 this year, and you must have known that. Her birthday's 2 months after mine. That remark of hers must have made a deeper impression on you than you thought, and when the time was ripe, up it popped from your subconscious.
I haven't thought about Sue in years.
Oh, come on. What about the girl in sunlight on a broken collar?
Oh, that's not Sue. Oh, a bit, I suppose, a bit. Oh, she's an amalgam of various hyperthyroid ladies who used to obsess me. Before I realised that what I really wanted was nice, intelligent, sexy girls I could enjoy talking to afterwards. Oh, yes, obviously, she's crossed my mind over the years, but never for more than 5 minutes at a stretch, and I certainly didn't take that remark seriously, not even at the time. Oh, still, I suppose you might be right. Any other explanations straight out of a Hammer film, isn't it? Well, that's what you mean, huh?
Well, I would say that, only, I got this letter.
From Sue?
Yeah.
Oh, you keep in touch then?
No, that's why it's so odd. I haven't seen or heard from her since the day she walked out of college. You better read it.
Dear Maggie, I expect you'll be amazed to hear from me after all these years, especially as we were never really friends. I'm so frightened, and I don't know anyone else who can help me. Could you please come down and stay the week of the 15th? I know it sounds strange, but I'll explain everything when you get here. Please come. I'm desperate. That's all a bit bloody weird, isn't it, Maggie?
Yeah, a bit.
What's she frightened of? Have you any idea?
I told you, I haven't seen her in 6 years. I had better go, hadn't I?
We'll both go. Right now.
What?
I'll go down by train tonight. You come when you can.
Well, how will you explain pitching up on the doorstep?
I don't know. Yes, I'll say I'm researching a pastoral novel.
All right, Matt. We'll go now. How did you track me as far as Dave?
I saw Jamie. He remembered where he used to work.
Oh, Jamie Prynne. How is he?
As smooth and suntanned as ever.
I like Jamie.
Oh, so do I. Because he's so blatantly corrupt, it's a form of honesty. Actually, he said something rather funny. He said you used to have a thing about me when we were at university.
Oh, I did, as a matter of fact.
Have you ever seen this house of Sue's?
I stayed there once for a whole week.
When was that?
Oh, when I was about 12. I think the idea was to try and bring Sue out of her shell and give me a holiday by the sea at the same time. It was all a rather desperate failure. She was so demanding.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know all about that. At that age, I just couldn't cope. So, in the end, she just sort of froze up on me. And then there's the house. I mean, it's your classic 17th century cliff-top manor. It ought to be lovely, but...
What?
Well, there's no real money, you see, except what Sue's parents left in trust for her. So most of it's just shut off. Well, not shut off, just unused. All the rooms are full of dust and shadows, and the garden's overgrown and... well, sad, really. But not melancholy sad, even. Dismal sad. All in all, I couldn't wait to get away.
How did you make out with the dreaded Aunt Ellen?
Of course, at that age, she scared the hell out of me. Though looking back, I think she was trying to be kind, but... no, it was her relationship with Sue that was so odd.
How odd?
Well, as long as Sue stayed in line, she could have anything she wanted. In some ways, I've never seen a kid so spoiled.
Yeah.
If she crossed her or tried to stand up to her in any way, it was frightening. I remember once, just before I left, going into a room I thought was empty. Aunt Ellen was standing at the window with the strangest expression on her face, staring into the garden. I tiptoed out and went to see what she was looking at.
And?
Sue was walking round and round the sundial in the middle of the lawn. She had a flower in her hand and was pulling the petals off one by one and humming to herself.
What was so strange about Aunt Ellen's expression?
I don't know. It was partly an almost greedy affection, and partly something else.
But what? What?
I said I just don't know. I've never seen an expression like it, before or since. That was the village, that was.
Is that all there is to it?
A dozen cottages, a pub and a church.
Wow.
Shouldn't think it's changed in 300 years.
Yeah, it's all pretty striking, isn't it? The rocks, the sea.
Oh, it's all right for a day or two. After a while, all that rugged grandeur gets on your nerves a bit. It's uphill all the way now.
Do you have to go inland to get to the house, do you?
By road, yeah. Oh, there's a path all the way up the village along the cliff edge. It's pretty hairy near the top. Hey, have you given any thought to what we're going to say?
I was afraid you were going to ask that. I don't know. I mean, you've been invited, after all. Yes, you knew I was coming this way, offered me a lift.
Actually, I think we are both round the bend. Don't you think so?
I don't know. Suddenly I'm very confused. I mean, what I said was true. I haven't thought about Sue in years. Except possibly as literary fodder or an incident in my own maturing process. It's only now, when we've been talking about her, that I've ever really thought of her as a person in her own right.
Oh, what's this? Delayed guilt?
If you like. I mean, when you get right down to it, I did just use...
Oh, come on, Matt. We were young. The young do just use each other and hurt each other. Bloody unfair, really, isn't it? It's always the people who most need love who can't get it. Because they're so hungry for it, they frighten people off.
Right.
First me, then you. Poor Sue.
You're right. It is depressing.
Makes it worse, doesn't it? Because you can see how lovely it could be.
Great for a horror movie. Hell of a place to grow up in.
Well, I suppose we can't put off the evil eye any longer.
Does Sue own this? I've never really understood.
No, it's all very complicated. Ellen was married to Sue's uncle. And when he died, he left Ellen the house, but hardly any money. No, Sue's parents had the money. Well, some, anyway. And they left part of it in trust for Sue's education, and a few thousand a year to Ellen, on condition that Sue could live in the house for as long as she wanted, and that the house would come to Sue when Ellen died.
But if Sue leaves voluntarily, does Ellen still get the money?
Oh, I've honestly no idea. Well, here we are. Oh, God, it's quiet.
You'd think they'd have heard us driving.
I suppose they are here.
Only one way to find out. My God, they have to be dead not to hear that.
Oh, I really wish you hadn't said that, Matt.
Someone's coming.
Yes? What do you want? Aunt Ellen. Oh, you don't remember me. I'm Maggie, Sue's cousin, umpteen times removed. I remember you very well. What is it you want?
Well, we rather wanted to see Sue.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. What? Susan is not at all well.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is it serious?
Quite serious enough. Is this your husband?
No. This is Matt Beresford. He's an old friend of Sue's from university. He came down with me.
I'm sorry you had a wasted journey.
Look, couldn't we just see her for a moment?
It's out of the question.
How long has she been ill?
I beg your pardon?
I wondered how long Susan had been ill.
For several months now.
Oh, but I mean, she wrote to me only last week.
Wrote to you?
Yes, asking me to come and stay.
What nonsense.
Look, there's a simple way of clearing this up. If we could just see Sue for a couple of seconds...
Mr. Beresford, I dislike having to repeat myself. I thought I'd made it perfectly plain that Susan cannot see you even for a matter of seconds. I'm sorry.
What exactly is wrong with her?
You seem determined to embarrass me, Mr. Beresford. There's nothing physically wrong with Susan, but she's always been extremely highly strung. And for the last few months, she's been hovering on the brink of a nervous breakdown. She requires complete...
Maggie, is that you? Oh, Maggie, I'm so glad that you could...
Ah.
Hello, Sue.
Susan, you were told to stay in your room.
Oh, Matt, is it really you?
How are you? Your aunt says you've been ill.
Oh, rubbish. Oh, what rubbish. I'm never ill. You know that. Well, can you ever remember me being ill?
Oh, no,
Susan, Margaret claims that you wrote to her asking her to come and stay with us.
Yes, that's right, I did.
Well, it's a pity you didn't see fit to discuss it with me first. I could have told you.
Oh, but I did, Aunt Helen. Well, don't you remember? I'd never have done a thing like that without consulting you first.
Susan.
Anyway, it doesn't matter, does it? We've plenty of room.
Rooms that haven't been aired, let alone slept in, for years. There's no food in the house, there's no servants.
Oh, actually, Maggie and I can rob along without servants, at a pinch.
I wasn't aware that you had been included in my niece's invitation, Mr. Beresford.
Listen, Sue. If it's not convenient for us to stay here, and Maggie and I were planning a little motoring tour of the West Country, why don't you come with us for a few days?
Come with you?
Mr. Beresford, are you going out of your way to upset me? I've explained again and again that Susan is ill.
All right. Let's ask the doctor.
Doctor?
Well, if she's ill, presumably she's been seeing a doctor. Let's phone him and see if he thinks a change would be good for her.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, Margaret. You must forgive me. I've been unpardonably rude. It's just that we're not used to... Sometimes we don't see people of our own sort from one year's end to the next, and I'm so anxious for Sue not to be upset. Yeah, I quite understand, Aunt Helen. Of course, if you and your friend would like to stay the night and put up with whatever discomfort that entails, of course, you're more than welcome.
Come in.
Matt? Oh, my God, your room's even more of a barn than mine.
Actually, I was thinking of subletting part of it.
Well, what do you make of that little scene downstairs?
Oh, I thought Aunt Ellen more than lived up to her pre-publicity.
You were brilliant. Especially that bit about the doctor. I've never seen anyone doing about turn so fast. Obviously, Sue's been nowhere near a doctor.
Yeah, maybe we should get hold of one.
What?
Well, she does look ill, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Feverish almost. As far as her nervous breakdown goes, Aunt Ellen's probably not all that far from the truth.
Yes, I noticed she brought out your protective instincts.
Well, that's why we're here, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
But honestly, Matt, I know the whole setup's like something out of Tennessee Williams, but don't you think that's all there is to it, too? Naturally weird ladies made even weirder by living in this bloody house for years on end.
Sue said she was frightened.
Yes, but frightened of what? Oh, come on. Better go down to dinner before we get completely paranoid. Actually, there's something I want to show you on the way down.
What?
It's something that used to fascinate me when I was a kid. If it's still there. It's not far now.
I think we should have left a trail of breadcrumbs.
The only trouble is it's so dark you probably wouldn't be able to see anyway.
And it's hard to resist the idea that if we opened any one of these doors, we'd find a corpse with pennies on its eyes.
Would you like to save your vivid imagery for your books? Yeah. No, here we are. Yes, they're still there.
Where?
Up on the wall. Now look at the one on the left.
Good Lord.
Isn't it like Sue?
It's incredible.
Even when she was 12, it was quite uncanny.
Who was she, do you know?
Oh, it's just some distant ancestor. Actually, there's some sort of plaque underneath, but it's hard enough to make out even when the light's good.
Well, hang on a minute.
Don't set the place on fire, for God's sake.
Elizabeth Penreath, 1655, 1680.
A very distant ancestor.
Exit Tennessee Williams, enter Edgar Allan Poe.
What?
She died when she was 25.
Oh, Matt, for heaven's sake. What about the other two?
Mary Penreath, 1750, 1827.
Well, she made old bones pretty successfully.
No, shift yourself, I'm going to burn my fingers. Anne Penreath, 1834, 1919.
And she did even better. So much for the family curse.
Yeah. Why are these portraits together?
Eh?
Well, there aren't any portraits anywhere else inside. Why just these three women who lived nearly a century apart?
I have absolutely no idea. Oh, come on, Matt. Don't make something of it. I just wanted you to see the resemblance.
I'm sorry we have to make do with cold, but we really were not prepared for company.
It's absolutely delicious, Aunt Helen.
How nice of you to say so much. Mr. Beresford, Susan tells me you're a writer.
That's right.
What sort of things do you write about?
Oh, it's rather hard to say in a word. Love, I suppose.
Love?
Yes, all of the various conflicting emotions that people tend to lump together under that one rather indiscriminate word.
How interesting. This is for what? The women's magazine?
Matt is regarded as one of the country's most promising young novelists.
Really? Well, how odd I've not heard of him before.
Well, his success has been more with the critics than with the general public.
Ah, I see. The chosen few.
Am I in your books, Matt?
Well, yes, in a way.
Matt and I were lovers, Aunt Helen, when we were at university.
Were you?
Oh, I'm sure I told you about him.
I expect you mentioned some adolescent flirtation.
Oh, I behaved very badly, didn't I, Matt? I walked out on him. Were you very upset?
Well, at first, of course.
Was he upset, Maggie?
I expect so. I didn't really know him very well in those days.
So, you regard yourself as an expert on love, Mr. Beresford?
No. I don't claim to be an expert.
I'm sorry, since you take it on yourself to write about the subject, I assume you must have some knowledge denied the rest of us.
Well, I would have thought that it was the one subject where everybody was something of an expert. I mean, we've all been in love, or thought we'd been in love. And even today, I should imagine it's the one thing that most people are really looking for.
Surely not.
You don't think so?
Surely the world is full of people managing perfectly well. Certainly the kind of love that I imagine fills the pages of your books.
The world is certainly full of people living without love. Certainly. Whether they're managing or not is a matter of definition.
Well, surely there are other things that people pursue with every bit as much avidity.
Such as what?
Money, fame,
yes.
power.
Power. The perfect example. I mean, there can hardly be a more futile activity than the pursuit of power for its own sake. And it's common knowledge that the people who spend their whole lives running after power are either afraid of love or incapable of love or both.
Yes, but perhaps if you have enough power, I mean real power, well, you can have anything you want. Even love.
No. Now, love is the one thing that no amount of power can give you.
Well, what do you think, Aunt Helen?
Susan, you look tired.
Oh, no,
You're
I'm
very pale. I think the excitement of having your friends here has been a little too much for
But
you.
Aunt Helen...
You can talk to them again in the morning when you've had a good long rest. You'll excuse her, won't you, Margaret?
Of course you'll excuse her. If she wants to go to bed.
Susan?
I think perhaps I am a bit tired, if you don't mind.
No, of course not.
I'll see you upstairs.
But Aunt Helen...
Look, don't argue with me, Susan.
Good night, Matt. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night, Sue.
Night, Sue.
Maggie, good night. It's lovely to see you again. We used to be such good friends, didn't we?
We tend to keep rather early hours in this house. I shall go to bed myself when I've taken care of Susan. You must, of course, feel free to retire whenever you choose.
Oh, thank you.
Good night.
Christ! Poisonous, bloody woman. Why agree to us staying if she's going to behave like that?
Well, actually, she's being very clever. She won't throw us out. No, that might make her suspicious, but at the same time, she's going to be as offensive as possible to make sure that we don't stay a moment longer than necessary.
Matt, what is going on? I mean, you were right about Sue, though. She's in a hell of a state.
Right.
All that about her walking out on you and she and I being such good buddies. I'll tell you one thing. You may have forgotten about Sue, but she still feels exactly the same way about
No,
you.
what makes you think?
Don't pretend you didn't see her looking at you.
Who is it? Maggie, is that... Sue?
Hello, Matt.
What time is it?
It's all right. Everybody's asleep. No, don't put the light on.
I'm not. I just want a cigarette.
You always used to do that when you were nervous.
Look, Sue, I don't think this is a terribly good idea. Supposing your aunt comes in.
She won't. Matt?
Don't, Sue.
Oh, that'll be different. Before we were like children. We didn't really know what we were doing.
Sue.
Oh, don't pretend you don't want me. I saw you at dinner. Remembering?
Sue, listen, please. Oh, God. All right. Yes, if you want the truth, I do want you. I doubt if I'll ever be able to sit in the same room as you and not want you. But I don't love you. I never loved you, Sue.
So it's going to happen then?
What?
No, it doesn't matter.
What? Well, what's going to happen?
It doesn't matter.
Sue, no, wait. What are you talking about? What's going to happen? Sue, for God's sake. Just because I don't feel about you the way you want me to doesn't mean I don't want to help you.
But you can't. You could have done it if you loved me, but now you can't.
Sue, you said in your letter to Maggie you were frightened. Frightened of what?
I never wrote to Maggie. You heard Aunt Helen.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
I always used to make you angry.
Sue, can't you see Maggie and I, we just want to help you.
Maggie doesn't want to help me. Maggie hates
Oh,
me.
don't be
It
absurd.
doesn't matter anyway. Really, Matt. Well, there's nothing you could have done. It was always going to happen. But... Matt, I'm so afraid.
Sue, what of?
Hold me, Matt.
No, Sue.
Please. Please hold me, Matt. Tightly like you used to.
Sue, don't.
Please, Matt. Please. Please.
Morning, Margaret. Oh! I'm sorry, did I startle you? I didn't think there was anyone else about. I was doing a little work in the garden. Oh, I thought I'd just make myself a coffee. I do hope you don't mind. Not at all. I'm glad you felt free to help yourself. Can I make one for you? Thank you, no. I banged on Matt's door, but he seemed to be dead to the world. Is he usually such a heavy sleeper? I have really no idea, Aunt Helen. I'm sorry if I seem rude, but I still find it a little difficult to grasp the precise nature of your relationship with Mr. Beresford. Aunt Helen, I don't want to be rude either, but I'm not exactly certain how my relationship with Matt is any concern of yours. Forgive me, but I was genuinely distressed to hear of the failure of your marriage, Margaret. I'd be even more distressed to see you entertain an unsuitable relationship in an attempt at compensation. An unsuitable... Aunt Helen, you hardly even know Matt. Don't I? Last night, you heard Susan's sad little attempt at redefining the way their relationship ended. Do you really think I don't know the truth? He simply ditched her. He didn't ditch her. No? Not in the way that you're... Look, Aunt Ellen,
We were so young, and we must forgive the young everything, especially the sheer unthinking cruelty in which they seem to specialize.
He isn't cruel. That's the last thing he is.
Weak, then.
Not even weak. Not as I understand the word.
Margaret, you, better than anyone except myself, know what Susan was like as a child. Withdrawn, solitary, totally unable to function in the real world. But as the years went by, as she grew older, there was a definite improvement. So much so that with some misgiving I agreed to her attending the university. And even there, for a while, things went well, better than I dared to hope. She improved with every day that passed. Until she met your Beresford. When she came back here after, she had regressed totally, had almost become a child again, not only incapable of dealing with reality, incapable even of accepting it. And that is the way she has been ever since.
But now you're saying she's ill.
Not ill, exactly, but from time to time, she gets herself into a highly nervous state, bordering on hysteria. There's nothing to be done about it, except to see that she gets complete rest and quiet until it passes.
Doesn't she see a doctor?
Of course. But what can he do except prescribe tranquilizers and, above all, insist that she is kept free from stress of any kind? Now, do you see why I want you and that man out of this house? You may be right, perhaps I am being too harsh on him, but surely you must see that the last thing, the worst possible thing that could happen to her at a time like this is for him to come into her life again.
I expect you're right. Perhaps we had better go.
I really think it would be for the best.
So this is where everybody is.
Good morning, Mr. Beresford.
Hello, Matt.
I hope you slept well.
Yes. Thank you. Is Susan not down yet?
Not yet. She seldom rises before mid-morning in any circumstances, but I'm afraid that last night's exertions were far too much for her.
What?
The excitement of seeing you both.
Oh.
I must apologize. Lack of experience is no excuse for lack of hospitality. Let me get you both some breakfast.
No, thanks. I never have breakfast.
Oh, surely you'll need a good meal inside you if you're going to spend the day travelling.
Are we going to spend the day travelling?
Well, I told Aunt Ellen that we would be leaving soon.
Oh, yes.
Margaret understands that it's the best thing. For Susan, I mean. I'm sure you agree, Mr. Beresford.
Yes, all right. Just as soon as we've said goodbye to Susan.
She may not be down for several hours.
Oh, that's all right. We don't mind waiting. You're surely not going to object to our staying to say goodbye?
Of course not, if you insist. I simply feel you might get rather bored waiting about with nothing to do.
Oh, we'll think of something.
We could go and see the church.
The church?
Yes. The little Norman church in the village. You'll love it, Matt.
Why should you want to go there?
I'm telling you, it's beautiful. Oh, this is the worst bit. It's because the trees come so near to the edge. Lower down the path turns inland a bit.
I wouldn't fancy trying this on a dark night.
Shouldn't think anybody ever does. Path stops at the house, so the villagers hardly ever use it.
No. I can't imagine Aunt Ellen encouraging the neighbours to drop in.
Oh, phew.
You still haven't told me what she said to you to make you so anxious to leave.
Well, you must know. She blames you for Sue's condition.
Me?
The way you... Well, you know.
No.
The way you and she breaks up. I think the longer you stay around, the worse she will get.
Oh, very clever, yeah.
Mash.
Yes.
I know. I know it's not a very nice thing for you to have to believe, but that doesn't stop it being true.
So you're convinced that there's nothing wrong with Sue that can't be cured with a steady diet of Valium sandwiches, huh?
Why are you so convinced of the opposite?
Well, for one thing, your Aunt Ellen gave in too easily about us seeing Sue before we go. If she'd really been worried about us upsetting her, she'd have made much more of a fuss. She doesn't give a damn how upset Sue gets, as long as it gets us out of the house quicker.
Perhaps you're right. There you are. Doesn't this put everything in perspective?
It certainly is peaceful, isn't it? They've let it all go to seed, rather, haven't they?
Oh, that's part of its charm.
I notice you don't say that about the house.
Oh, that's different. I told you. Melancolia's enjoyable, depression's... depressing.
Yes.
Anyway, this is the old part. The new graves around the front, they're beautifully looked after.
Maggie?
Hmm? Oh!
What's the matter?
I stung myself. Perhaps you're right. Seeing nettles on the grave mounds is going a bit far.
Allergy in a country churchyard?
Oh, your jokes are really awful, Matt. Anyone ever tell you that?
Sorry. Maggie, there is something I ought to tell you.
How funny. Matt, come here.
What?
Look. Elizabeth Penreath. 3rd of April, 1655 to May the 14th, 1680. That's the woman in the picture, the one that looks like Sue.
Well, she has to be buried somewhere.
Yeah, but look, Matt. 3 portraits, 3 graves, all tucked away together in a corner.
Do you think...
Let's have a look. No, wrong.
What?
Well, the second woman was called Mary, wasn't she? And she lived to a ripe old age. This one only...
Only what?
25.
Let me see. Violet Penreath, born March 22nd, 1755.
Died 14th of May, 1780. That's impossible.
100 years later to the very day.
Are you going to look, or am I?
Louise Penreath, born January the 12th, 1855, died 14th of May, 1880.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe what?
Whatever you're thinking, I don't believe it.
Tomorrow.
I know what day it is tomorrow. It's a coincidence, that's all.
Is it? Extraordinary how rationality reaches a point where it becomes its own kind of superstition. Oh, forgive me, I didn't mean to startle
Well,
you.
you bloody well did. Oh, sorry.
In spite of the ribald undertones the words acquire with the passing years, Vicar is still the correct mode of address.
Oh.
And it's I who must apologize. I had no intention of approaching surreptitiously, but you were so engrossed. I merely wondered if I could be of some assistance.
We were just looking around.
I saw you coming down the cliff. Have you been visiting the Penreaths?
No, we're staying there, actually. Well, we were.
Well, how very unusual. In the entire 8 years of my incumbency, no one but the occasional tradesman has ever managed to set foot over that threshold. My own duty visits have been discouraged with impeccably frigid courtesy. My name is Franklin, by the way. John Franklin, for my sins, spiritual leader of this parish.
I'm Matthew Beresford, and this is Maggie Standish.
Hello.
And you are both friends of the Penreaths?
Of Sue's. We were at university together.
I'm glad to know that Susan has friends.
What was that you were saying earlier about rationality?
I was merely remarking, a little discourteously perhaps, that if I came across, side by side, the graves of 3 young women of the same age, each of whom had died precisely 100 years after the other, to the very day, and if I were then to attempt to dismiss this event as mere coincidence, then intellectual honesty would force me to suspect myself of attempting to emulate the ostrich.
So, well, what is the explanation?
You say you're staying with the Penreaths?
Oh, we were. We're probably leaving this afternoon.
It wouldn't be possible to prolong your visit for another day or two.
Well, we might, but why?
I live in a small cottage at the other end of the village. Anyone will tell you where it is.
What do you...
Well, whether you go or stay, I'd be grateful if you could call on me this afternoon. Let's say about 3 o'clock, shall we? I should, of course, be delighted to offer you refreshments.
That's really very kind of you.
And satisfy your curiosity regarding these graves, as well as any other questions you may care to ask.
Yes, Vicar.
3 o'clock, then. I shall look forward to it.
What an extraordinary man.
Extraordinary under any circumstances. But what's he doing stuck in a place like this?
Perhaps he has a guilty secret.
I don't know about guilty, but he's certainly secretive. Now, why the hell couldn't he have told us about those graves straight off? Hang on a minute.
God, you're in terrible condition. I thought you were supposed to be the healthy rustic.
One of the many virtues of Norfolk is its notorious flatness.
Come on. Once we're round this corner. Matt.
What?
Don't say anything. Just come here quickly.
What is it? Oh, God.
Matt. I don't think she's going to jump.
Why should she?
Well, look at her face. The match is so near the edge. One gust of wind could take her over.
Don't say anything. Just keep walking naturally.
Hello, you two.
Hello.
Where have you been?
We just went down to look at the church. We thought you were in bed.
Isn't it a bit dangerous, so near the edge?
Oh, no, I come here every day. Quite safe.
Doesn't look very safe.
It is. Really, it's as solid as anything.
I still feel a lot happier if you'd moved away a little bit.
All right, Matt. If that's what you want. There.
You shouldn't worry about me so much, Matt.
Well, I just
How
thought
are you today, Maggie? Did you have a good night?
Yes, it was
So
very...
did I. I had a wonderful night. I see.
Aunt Ellen says you're going this afternoon.
That was the plan, yeah.
I wish you wouldn't.
I'm sure you do.
Maggie, would you mind? There's something I want to say to Matt. You wouldn't mind, would you?
I'll go and pack.
I'll only keep him a minute.
Keep him as long as you like.
Maggie!
I haven't upset her, have I?
You certainly had a bloody good try.
But last night was wonderful, wasn't it, Matt? Better than
Look,
ever.
Sue, last night it was my fault. I shouldn't have let it happen. And it's not going to happen again.
Why? Because of Maggie?
It's got nothing to do with Maggie. Look, Sue, I'm going to ask you for the last time. Will you tell me what it is you're frightened of?
Otherwise, you'll think it's the silly little neurotic dramatizing herself again. Oh, Matt, I'm sorry, but I can't tell you.
Well, then I can't help you.
But you'll stay, won't you? Just till after tomorrow. Please say you'll stay.
Why? Well, what's going to happen tomorrow? There's something to do with those portraits, hasn't it? And the graves down in the churchyard. Sue!
Matt, I can't.
All right, then. I'm going back to the house.
Matt?
Yes.
If I had fallen just now, if I had gone over the edge, well, what do you think would have happened?
What are you talking about? I should think it's bloody obvious what would have happened.
You know, but I've read that sometimes people's hearts just stop. That they die of fright before they hit the ground. Or do you think that's what happens, Matt? That your heart just stops? You die in mid-air?
I suppose it's possible, yes, but I don't think I bank on it. Sue...
Go on, you go back to the house. I'll come in a minute.
No, I'll wait
Go
for you.
on, Matt. It's all right. Nothing's going to happen. Not now.
Matt. Maggie, I wanted to talk... This isn't your room.
Shut up and come inside, quickly.
Whose room is it?
Aunt Ellen's. Well, you didn't see her as you came in.
I passed her in the hall. She was going to the kitchen.
Good. Look, I thought I'd take a quick sniff round when I had the chance.
What did you find in it?
Well, I found these.
Oh, my books.
Mm-hmm.
So she was lying about that for a start.
Yes, at last. Take a look at this lot.
Oh, Lord. Witchcraft through the ages, the power of the occult. Odd bedside reading for the lady of the manor.
There are dozens of them, mostly rubbish, but some of them are really rather nasty. You don't think...
I don't know. Now, come on. We'd better get out of here.
How about you? Did you find out anything?
What?
Your little tete-a-tete on the cliff top.
Oh, no, nothing useful. She still won't tell me anything.
How odd. Well, are we going or staying? You slept with her, didn't you? Last night. Didn't you?
I did try to tell you.
What's telling me got to do with it is none of my business. Don't you think it's rather taking advantage of widows and orphans?
Well, you don't think I wanted to, do
Oh,
you?
no, I think she had to tie you to the bed and use thumbscrews.
Do you think I planned it? Believe it or not, it started as an attempt to comfort her.
Oh, God, men are pathetic.
You're right, it's none of your business.
Well, it is, actually. Please don't pretend to be surprised.
I'm sorry.
Had a thing about you at university.
Maggie. The crazy thing is that if none of this was happening and we were just meeting for the first time...
Oh, Matt, do shut up, please. Look, there's someone over there. You can ask him where Franklin's is.
I'll just get these out of the way before we begin.
Well, if that's next week's sermon, your congregation certainly gets its money's worth.
A small treatise on the existence or non-existence of an absolute morality.
Ooh.
These are the papers I need. Tell me, Mr. Beresford, as a writer, does the question of morality concern you at all?
Oh, of course. You can't explore people in any kind of depth without, to some degree, raising moral issues.
And making moral judgments?
Sometimes.
The word evil, for example, what sort of meaning does that have for you?
Well, the same kind of meaning as the word happiness. Happiness exists because some people are happy. If there were no happy people, there would be no such thing as happiness. But in the same way, evil only has a meaning because certain people do things that we would consider evil. I suppose what I mean is that... Well, I can't look on good and evil as abstract forces using the universe for a kind of cosmic punch-up.
The trouble with evil today is that one half of the human race pretends it doesn't exist, while the other half invests it with a spurious glamour. When I first came into the church, my church was always full, and if the majority of the congregation was made up of middle-aged, middle-class women with money and time on their hands, well, what congregation in England is any different? This is not to say that I neglected the less fortunate members of my flock, not at all. One of them I particularly liked. A big, boned girl of 16, rather foolish, but extremely warm-hearted. Too warm-hearted, in fact, because shortly after my arrival, she was found to be with child by an unknown father. However, no great harm came of it. Within a year, she had married a likable young lad from a merchant ship who was perfectly happy to accept the child as his own. They settled down, and she took to producing a child a year. Then one night, very late, I received a phone call from the husband. He was sobbing and virtually incoherent. I hurried to the house in time to see the ambulance taking the girl to the hospital. He had beaten her, almost senseless.
Oh, no.
He was by now almost hysterical with grief and guilt, and I did what I could to comfort him. He showed me a letter. He had received the letter at sea. It accused his wife of consistent infidelity. It named names, times, and places.
Oh, no.
There was, as it happens, not a word of truth in it. The point is, I recognize the handwriting. The woman sang in my choir. She served on several church committees.
What did you do?
When I confronted her, she seemed not the least upset or ashamed. She said that God was using her to punish sin.
Or is that why you...
Shall we say that I find the uncomplicated vices of the undereducated rather more wholesome? The reason I tell you this story is to impress on you, as it was impressed on me, the utter banality of real evil. Which brings us to the question of the graves in the churchyard. You needn't really study these papers if you don't want to. They merely authenticate most of what I'm about to say. The woman in the first of the graves is Elizabeth Penreath, who in 1680 was burnt at the stake as a witch.
Burnt?
It was a tragically common occurrence at the time. Some of the poor wretches were, of course, totally innocent by any standards. Others had deluded themselves into believing that they really did possess some measure of supernatural power.
Yes.
There's no doubt that Elizabeth comes into this category. She seems to have spent most of her trial actually boasting about her abilities. It's all in the transcript. Furthermore, on the day of her death, she's supposed to have uttered a prophecy that once every 100 years she would bestow all her occult powers to a female member of the Penreaths, if only she has the courage to open the door. Precisely how the door is to be opened is not specified.
Well, then, what...
These are the parish records for the year 1780. Apparently, on May the 14th, exactly 100 years to the day after the death of Elizabeth, two sisters, Mary and Violet Penreath, went out in the bay in a small boat. The boat overturned, and Violet drowned. Mary, on the other hand, lived to a ripe old age.
Oh, my God. I see where this is leading.
Quite. Naturally, the coincidence was not missed. The story sprang up in the district that the price of Elizabeth's powers was the sacrifice of yet another female Penreath at the same age as herself at the time of her death.
But they were sisters.
100 years later, another girl of 25 died in a particularly unpleasant manner. She had been picnicking near one of the old quarries, and nobody seems to know exactly how it happened. There was a landslide, and she was buried alive.
Oh, how horrible.
The only person who was with her, who actually saw the accident occur, was Anne Penreath, her maiden aunt.
Her aunt?
But you're not saying that... You can't possibly believe
What?
that...
That a dead woman can hand on occult powers to her murderous descendants? Obviously, I believe nothing of the kind. What I am saying is that once, possibly twice, over the centuries, there have been women so foolish or desperate that have believed it, and wicked enough to act on that belief. I've only ever seen Susan Penreath once, close at hand. One evening, about 5 years ago, I came out of the church and found her staring down at those graves. She was standing so still, with such a look of fascinated horror, that for a moment I actually thought that one of them had come back from the dead to stare at her own grave.
Maggie!
I'm sorry, but it's ridiculous. Are you saying that Aunt Ellen intends to knock off Sue so as to turn herself into a sort of female Aleister Crowley?
What about the books?
What books?
Books on witchcraft. Her rooms are stuffed with
Yes,
them.
but even so, that doesn't prove...
You may not believe it, Maggie, but Sue does. Now, why else would she write to you, begging you to come, saying she was frightened?
Well, then why didn't she say something? For that matter, why didn't she just walk out?
Because she can't. Yes, because that bloody woman has brainwashed her. Year after year, ever since she was a helpless little kid dripping poison into her ear every day of her life. Until she's got her believing it's, well, I don't know, as her duty, her destiny even.
Oh, history is full of sacrificial victims conditioned to believe that dying is a privilege.
Yes, then why send for us at all?
Because there's all the difference in the world between running away from your destiny and being dragged away from it, ostensibly against your will.
That's it, absolutely. Don't you see? It's the only thing that explains her behavior since we got here. Help me, don't help me, just like a yo-yo. And because part of her knows it's crazy, but the other part feels she has to go through with it. She can't save herself, but she's desperate for us to do it for her.
Oh, this is getting crazier by the minute.
It doesn't really matter whether we believe or not. Mr. Franklin, whatever's going to happen is going to happen tomorrow, isn't that right?
That's what the prophecy seems to imply.
So, all we have to do is get her out of that house for 24 hours. After that, it doesn't matter who's right and who's wrong.
How are you going to do that? You can't drag her away by force.
Can't we? Why not?
Matt, I still think this is crazy, even if you were right.
Have you got any better ideas?
Yes, ring the bell, face it out with Aunt Ellen, and demand to see
For God's sake, Maggie, she's completely under that woman's thumb. Damn, it's locked.
Good.
Let's try further back.
Matt, we don't even know that they're asleep.
The house is pitch black.
Yes, but what will you do if you do get in?
Find Sue and try to convince her to come away with us.
If she won't.
And I'll worry about that when... Now, let's see.
Oh, Matt, this is against the law, you know.
For God's sake, Maggie! Do you think I'm enjoying this? Go back to Franklin if you're so bloody bothered. I'm sorry.
No, all right. Hurry, will you? I don't fancy lurking about out here for half the night.
I'll be as quick as I can.
Besides, I think it's going to rain.
Sue?
Aunt Ellen? Is that you?
Sue? It's me.
Matt. I thought you'd gone.
Only as far as the village.
Well, where's Maggie?
Outside. Now listen, Sue. I want you to do exactly as I say. Get dressed as quietly and as quickly as you can. And come with me.
Well, why, Matt?
Don't argue, please. Just do as I say.
You have to tell me why.
Sue, listen. I know. I know about Elizabeth. I know about the prophecy. I know what's going to happen tomorrow.
How do you know?
Never mind how. I just know. Now get dressed.
I can't. I can't, Matt.
For God's sake, Sue, do you want to die?
It isn't dying, Matt. Not really. The body dies, but the spirit lives on through Elizabeth. Through her power.
What does that bitch
We
done to you?
become one. She and I and Elizabeth. The one that lives forever.
Sue, listen to me.
The power, Matt. The power. Oh, Matt, you can't begin to imagine.
Now get dressed. Sue, get dressed or I'll bloody well dress you myself.
If you want to dress me, Matt, you'll have to undress me first.
Suit yourself.
No!
I see. Fortunately, the police will be here at any moment.
What?
I called them when I heard the window opening, though I must say I was expecting to hand them a sneak thief, not a rapist.
A rapist?
How else do you explain what I just saw?
I was trying to get her dressed. To get her out of this house and away from you. I still intend to do just that.
I have never fired a revolver, Mr. Beresford, but I have no moral objection to doing so. Please stand quite still. Susan, cover yourself.
Yes, Aunt.
You sick bitch.
I am not a vindictive person, Mr. Beresford. If you will leave this house now, drive away and never return, I shall not prevent you.
Oh, yes. And what about the police?
I will handle the police.
I'm sure you will.
Mr. Beresford, what is happening in this house is not only none of your business, it's utterly beyond your comprehension.
You're out of your mind. You know that, don't you? You're completely round the twist.
That will be the police. I shall be more than happy to allow them to compare my mental state with yours.
You say you opened the door, Mrs. Penreath, and found this young man in the act of assaulting your niece.
As far as I could tell, Sergeant Harris, he was trying to rip her nightdress from her body.
Is that correct, miss?
Well, yes.
Oh, this is bloody ridiculous. I was simply trying to make her get dressed.
Get dressed, sir?
I wanted to get her out of the house, away from that woman.
And why would you want to do that, sir? I said, why would you want to do that, sir?
Because she's going to kill her.
Does that satisfy you, Sergeant?
I think we can spare the ladies any further unpleasantness, sir. If you'll come with me.
Christ, didn't you hear what I said?
Why should Mrs. Penreath wish to murder her niece?
Yes, Mr. Beresford, why should I wish to do that?
Oh, this is crazy. Look, if I'd been planning rape, would I have brought Maggie with me?
Margaret?
She's in the garden.
Was there anyone in the grounds when you arrived, Sergeant?
Not as far as I could tell, madam.
So, for God's sake, tell him.
Haven't you done enough to upset her already tonight? My niece is not well, Sergeant. Her nerves are in a dreadful state.
Perhaps if the young lady could oblige with just a very short statement, it would clear the matter up.
Very well.
Sue.
Yes. Matt and I were friends at university. I broke off our relationship. I thought he'd forgotten all about me, but yesterday he came to the house with my cousin Maggie. He wanted me to go away with him.
Yes, but tell him why.
But I wouldn't go, you see. I thought he'd accepted that, given up, but tonight he came to my room and pleaded with me to go with him. But I still said no. He became very angry. He said if he couldn't have me for good, at least he'd take something to remember me by. He tore my nightdress.
You evil, poisonous bitch.
Now, that won't help you, sir.
Don't you see? She's making her say it. She's brainwashed her, you fool.
You're the fool, Mr. Beresford.
That's 50p you owe me.
You what?
I told you it'd rain before midnight.
Oh, yeah.
You kids may be able to strip down a car with a bent hairpin. You know sod all about reading the weather.
Franklin. Take me to see Franklin.
If I were you, I'd keep quiet.
Franklin, for God's sake, you must know him. He's the vicar here.
I know, Mr. Franklin.
A bit late to go knocking up the vicar. It's gone 10:30.
10:30? It'll be midnight in just over an hour.
And what happens at midnight? We all turn into pumpkins.
Just take me to him, please.
Sue? Maggie. Oh, Maggie, I'm so glad to see you.
What on earth's going on? I saw the police come and take Matt away. I didn't know what to do.
It was awful. She made me tell the most dreadful lies about him.
What lies?
She made me say that he tried to rape me. Well, don't look at me like that, Maggie. I had to do it.
Come on. We're getting out of here.
What?
I've got the car at the end of the drive. We'll go straight to Franklin's and call the police from there and explain everything to them.
But couldn't we just wait till morning?
What?
Well, it'll be all right. She can't do anything to us. I've got this.
Sue, where did you get that?
It's Aunt Helen's. She hid it because she didn't want the police to see it, you see. She doesn't know I've got it.
I think you'd better give it to me.
I'll put it here on the table.
Sue, honestly, it'll be much better if we go now.
Please, Maggie. Can't we just wait till morning? I'm so afraid she'll be waiting for us down there in the dark. What about... Oh, he'll be all right. They won't do anything to him. Please, Maggie.
All right. I'd better lock the door.
It's a bit hard to believe, you must admit, sir.
It may still be the most appalling nonsense, Sergeant. And I'm very sorry that you've been dragged into it.
Nevertheless, Mr. Beresford's motives were exactly as he described them, even if he could have behaved with a little more finesse.
Oh, thank you.
Well, what exactly do you think I should do, sir?
Well, since you are involved, the perfect thing would be for you to drive back to the house, feed the woman some story about needing Susan at the station to give you a written statement, and somehow contrive to keep her there for 24 hours.
Oh, it's more than my life's worth without some sort of proof, sir.
I'm afraid only two sorts of proof are possible here, Sergeant. Proof that we're wrong, because nothing at all will happen tomorrow, or proof that we're right, in the shape of Miss Penreath's corpse.
Where's Maggie?
Isn't she in the car?
No, I haven't seen her since I went into the house. I assumed she'd made her way back here.
Well, perhaps the young lady went into the house after we left, sir, to be with her cousin.
What do you mean? Her cousin?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you said...
Oh, yes, that's right. They're cousins.
Beresford, you never told me this.
Is it important?
Susan? It's Aunt Ellen. She's coming.
Keep calm. She can't do anything. The door's locked.
Maggie.
Susan! Susan, why have you locked the door? Susan!
I'm tired, Aunt Ellen. I want to go to sleep.
Don't be ridiculous. Open the door. Susan, do as I say. Open this door.
Go away, Aunt Ellen.
Susan, nobody's going to hurt you.
I don't believe you.
Susan!
Maybe we should open
No.
it. What can she do? There are two of us and we've got a gun.
Susan, who are you talking to?
No one. Oh, go
Who's in
away.
there with you? Margaret, is that you?
Don't answer.
Yes, Aunt Ellen, I'm here. Margaret, listen to me. You must open the door.
Why should I?
Don't argue with me, please. Just do as I say. Oh, Margaret.
Oh, this is ridiculous.
Maggie? No, Maggie, don't.
Margaret, I must talk to you. No. Wait!
Think, man, think. I don't know. Umpteen times removed. That's all I ever heard her say.
But originally, related by marriage or by blood?
I don't know.
Why is this so important, sir?
Because from the very start, the most grotesque aspect of this terrible business has been that Ellen is only a Penreath by marriage, and so could not reasonably expect to be granted Elizabeth's powers. But if this girl and Susan have a common ancestor, if she has Penreath blood in her veins, and if...
Yes, she was 25 last November.
Can't you go faster, man?
I do my best, sir. I can hardly see a thing with this red.
That's why she sent the letter.
Of course. So that she'll be here on the right day.
But my dream, the terrible thing that she was afraid of.
I think she is genuinely afraid, but not of what's going to be done to her. Afraid of what she's going to do.
Maggie! Maggie! Which is the girl from? Along here. It's the end of the corridor. Maggie! Oh, my God! Sergeant, come here, quickly.
She's not dead, is she?
I don't know.
Here. Let me look.
Well, where are the others?
Where the hell are the others?
Sue, please.
It's all right, Maggie. It won't hurt, I promise you. Well, I've worked out a way so that it won't hurt.
Sue, I'm not coming any further. If you're going to kill me, you'll have to do it now.
Oh, no. We're not before time. Well, if you won't come, Maggie, I'll have to shoot you in the leg and drag you.
Sue, you're sick. You need help.
Yes, I do. I've always needed help. I can't manage life somehow. Well, not like you, Maggie. So clever and capable, but soon I'll have all the help I need.
Sue.
See, it would have been all right if Massive loved me. He loved me properly, but he doesn't. He loves you.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't love anybody.
You know what the best thing is, Maggie? Well, this way we can both have him. All have him. You, me, and Elizabeth. Oh, come on, Maggie.
The ambulance is coming. How is she?
Still unconscious. Is there any sign of the girls?
No, nothing. The Harris has sent for more men. He and the driver are searching the house. Well, if there's nothing I can do here, I'll go and help.
It's a big house.
Mrs. Penreath?
She shouldn't talk.
She has to talk. Mrs. Penreath.
I told you. You were the fool.
I know.
Did you really think I'd hurt her? I've spent my whole life protecting her.
I'm sorry.
It was strange, even as a child. First I kept her here where I could look after her. Then I thought, no, she must go out into the world, meet people perhaps. That was a disaster, as you know.
Yes.
When she came back, she was worse. I'd find her in the corridor, staring at Elizabeth's portrait, hour after hour. Her lips would be moving.
Mrs. Penry.
Even then I didn't suspect. Until I found the books.
They were her books.
Of course. I took them away. Confiscated them, I thought. When you came, you brought Margaret. Did everything I could to make you go away.
You should have told us.
Why? So that she could be locked away somewhere forever. I thought if I could just get her past the day. But you wouldn't go.
Mrs. Penreath.
Wouldn't go. Kept coming back and back.
Mrs. Penreath.
And back.
You must tell us. Have you any idea where Sue might have taken her? Mrs. Penreath?
No good. She's unconscious.
Oh, God. Oh, what's the time now?
It's 11:45. Good. It's not long now. You can sit down if you like. Please, Sue. Do you remember us coming up here when we were children, Maggie? How I used to tell you all my secrets and you wouldn't listen? I knew even then, you know. I knew this would happen one day. I never thought I'd see you cry, Maggie. I told you there's nothing to cry about.
It's you I'm crying for.
There's no sign of them anywhere in the house. I've got men searching, but the grounds are so big and it's a filthy night.
It's no good running round in circles. We have to think.
Can't see how thinking is going to help us.
There must be some sort of ritual attached to it. Something that would give us some idea of where she might go. How did the other girls die?
One was drowned, the other suffocated. And they were miles apart.
Well, that doesn't tell us very much, does it? To my mind, the only thing we can do...
Wait a minute. One was drowned, the other was buried under tons of earth. And Elizabeth was burnt at the stake, wasn't she?
Well?
The 4 elements. They're important in witchcraft, aren't they? I mean, in all sorts of primitive rituals. Fire, water, earth,
and air.
Exactly.
I don't see how you can kill someone in the air.
Do you think that's what happens, Matt? That your heart just stops? You die in midair? Die in midair? Die.
Come on, where? The cliff top.
It's time. Get up. Susan. I can do it with a gun, you know. I'm only doing it this way to make it special for her. Oh, for Elizabeth. But it doesn't matter. I mean, the gun will make her just as dead. Oh, get up, Maggie. Now, walk to the edge. Walk. Now. Jump. Jump! Okay, it won't hurt, I promise you. You won't feel a thing. Jump! Do you want me to help you? I'll help you, shall I? Shall I?
Sue, don't!
No! Keep away, Matt. Stay back, I mean it.
Sue, don't do this, please.
You should have loved me, Matt. Well, just turn away if you can't bear to watch. Go on, turn away. It'll be over in a minute.
Sue!
And then you'll love me. Properly. The way you should always have done.
Oh, Jesus, Sue!
You have to love me, Matt. Somebody has to love me.
Maggie, listen. Just walk. Just start walking towards me. Just walk towards me.
No!
Sue, let her go, please.
No! Let go of me! You won't go to him! Let go of me! You won't go to him, you'll go to her!
God, Maggie!
What's that noise?
Ambulance.
Ambulance?
It's going to the house. For Mrs. Penry.
Oh, yes.
Later, it'll come here. Why don't you go back to the car?
Oh, God. All those years. All that pain. And now this. Like a toy. Like a doll thrown away by a spoilt child.
She must have died instantly. The second she hit the rock.
Oh, even sooner, don't you think? But don't they say that sometimes the heart stops even before they hit the ground?
That's very probable.
Where's Maggie?
In the car. Another sergeant is looking after her. Why don't you go to her? I'll stay with Susan until somebody comes. There's nothing you can do for her. There never was.
I just feel that I shouldn't leave her.
Insofar as the dead are anyone's concern, they're mine. Go to the car.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
I brought a blanket, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, and Mr. Beresford, Sergeant says, could you come and talk to the young lady, sir? She's in a very bad way. We can't seem to get through to her at all.
Yes. Yes, of course. Sergeant?
Over here, sir.
How is she?
Oh, she's taken it very badly, sir. She blames herself. I keep telling her that's nonsense. We all saw it was an accident. It doesn't do any good. Perhaps she'll listen to you.
Yes, all right. I'll try.
Oh, try and give her some of this, sir. It's brandy. Maybe you better have some yourself.
Yes. Thank you. Maggie? Maggie, love.
I killed her, Matt.
Don't be silly. Even if you'd pushed her, you'd have only been defending yourself. We all saw what happened. You were struggling and she went over by accident. It could just as easily have been you.
I killed her.
Maggie.
The right name, the right age, the right day. Just the wrong victim.
Maggie, stop it. Drink some of this.
Oh.
That's better. Now look, Maggie. If this is anyone's fault, it's mine. Or maybe Aunt Ellen's. I don't know. You do things, say things little. You never know where anything's going to lead. And Sue was always... Maggie, as soon as we can, we'll get away from here. Back to London, and maybe we can... Maggie?
Power, Matt. The power.
What?
Oh, God, Matt.
Maggie.
Matt. You can't imagine.
The power. You can't begin to imagine.